There we go. Now I got it to work. Is the game capture not gonna load this time? There we go. Finally. Fuck. Oh, what was happening that time? Alright, well now I gotta do that fucking intro again, so hold on. Hello people of the YouTube intro. Footage you'll never see is me trying to make Umineko actually play audio. And a bit where I showed off Scooby snacks again. Oh well, big brain. Fuck it. I'm already not in the mood for this stream anymore. So, it's gonna be fun. I don't even know if I want to stream Umineko anymore. The fucking media source is still on. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna give it some more time. We're gonna redo that intro because all of it was lost. If I seem out of breath, it's because I had to just like run around and get more energy because all of it was sapped doing with what I just dealt with that nobody on YouTube is gonna see. Yeah, I don't know. My computer was telling me that Umineko wasn't muted anymore because I mute it when I'm talking, but from now on I'm not doing that anymore. I muted it, And then when I looked at it, it said it was unmuted. So I don't know if it was ever muted or unmuted at any point during that. So I just decided restart my computer. We'll just redo all this. Oh well. Scooby snacks for big brain power. I'm not doing that bit again. I'm your host, Sean Tyler. I think I didn't say that. It's Saberleaf Network. More Umineko. I'm just gonna get into the game now. Whew. Look, you can hear it now. Gotta turn on my monitor. Alright, so my theory. I have formed a theory with the power of the Scooby Snacks. With the power of the Scoob Snacks, I have formed a theory. Because I was walking by them. And I formed it. You know how I said it was a monkey? Kento has an animal sanctuary on this island. And in that sanctuary are rabbits. Those are rabbits from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. They will rip your throat out. That huge mansion with the high fence, that's where the animals are. Because you don't want them jumping over the damn fence. I say that holds up. Probably single-handedly the greatest theory ever formed known to man. That, and I already have somebody I can convict. Because in reality, my actual theory is something different. But I'm gonna stick with the animal sanctuary until proven otherwise. But my secondary theory is somebody has some sort of split personality disorder, another personality. So they're not another human, but they're technically another person, if that makes sense. Split personality, which is probably Ava. I almost clicked. Okay, there we go. Anyway, Umineko. Okay, why are they in the air and why are they talking about swimming? Continuity, folks. That's what we live for here. Deny science, except flying. Wait, so you have to... Okay, never mind. I understand it now. I was about to say something, and then I realized that has been proven many times. George repeated those words over and over. He must not deny magic, no matter what. That's what I was about to say. You just need to believe in magic. And I'm like, well, that's been said this whole game. Am I actually mentally ready for this? Is the main question. How insane am I going to get? Denying that would be like throwing away what might be his first and last chance to revive Shannon. However, compared to Beto, who was elegantly drifting like smoke, George's movements clearly resembled someone underwater. Therefore, if he didn't act like he was kicking his feet in water every once in a while, he'd be caught by the force of gravity, bit by bit. When Beto beckoned to George, she gently flew into the stormy sky. I'm sorry if I'm what? I can't even speak. That's how messed up I am, is I can't even speak right now. Alright. I thought about what I was trying to say, and we're gonna try and say it again. I don't want to say Beto anymore, so if it pops up, I might just say Beatrice. It was just like a scene from a fairy tale. Oh, the scene unfolding before George's eyes felt entirely like an extension of his dream. Do you mean the wind and rain are flying, or do you mean that the wind and rain are incredible? Oh, he's just complaining about it. Okay. Why am I hitting space? There's an A for auto. George wore a strong-willed gaze, refusing to let the wind and rain get to him. I don't know if I'm ready for this dream now. I'm like, my brain is somewhere else. I may have the Scooby snacks, but I think okay, yeah, hold on. I gotta think before I say anything right now. I think the Scooby snacks absorbed my brain into them, and now I'm just getting Scooby snack brain. Don't be like Rosa now. The undulating rose garden was spread beneath the witch and George's gazes. This illusion-like scene no longer surprised George. Only the gradually approaching mansion was reflected in his eyes. Wait for me, Shannon. I'm going to hell for you. Again, knuckle cracking, always gotta do it. Get off my screen! At that time, the cruel new witch could be seen staring at the guest house from a different location. Well, we know who the 7th or 8th could be. One Mr. Jorge. Did they just teleport into the guest house? These rabbits are insane, apparently. They are not in the house. How, okay. But how'd you get in? I told you the collar was in the house. Where are you right now? They exist in a different plane. At that moment, the witch noticed something. It was as though some presence had disappeared. Was it her imagination? She just felt Jorge passing over her head. You can turn off your peripheral vision? Okay, are they robots? Robot rabbits, that's okay. I got it. The animal sanctuary is for robotic animals. Kenzo is making robotic animals. For just an instant, Lucifer glanced at Renov, asking whether she should answer honestly or not. Renov gave a small nod in response. She doesn't believe you for one damn second. The witch persistently stared in the direction the presence had disappeared to. That was where the rose garden lay, and beyond that she could see the mansion's dark silhouette created by lightning. It took quite some time before she pushed her unsatisfied feelings aside, and once again faced the guest house. Oh yeah, son. What? I got a massive clock. What? Real magic. 1744. The guest house lobby was wrapped in silence. The strings of tension binding Kraus, Nazi, and Ava had already loosened, and they were completely worn out with their minds beginning to waver. Every once in a while, they would stand up and walk around pointlessly as though fighting their drowsiness. Her husband's dead. So I would say no, but I mean, she could have hated him. What about Nanjo? Is Nanjo still? I'm pretty sure he's still alive. There's 4 adults. Nanjo might not be the adult anymore, though. She spoke bravely, but she couldn't hide her rough breathing. It seemed that the fever, which had been calmed with medicine for a short time, had returned. It was very obvious that Ava's health was not good. Go to sleep! It seemed she was already unwilling to budge. Krasanatsu realized that even if they talked to her anymore when she was like this, it wouldn't reach her ears. So without saying anything more, they decided to let her be. To Ava right now, even having an argument like that would be burdensome. It would probably be better for her body if she just sat there with her mouth closed. In truth, Ava was just a step away from being beaten down by drowsiness. And probably mental health issues, but drowsiness, sure. I'm sure depression is kicking in right now and is literally stomping her in the teeth. Perhaps she shot back at them with a temper because she was trying to rouse herself and throw off her sleepiness. The clock would be pointing to 6 in the afternoon very soon. That adds up. She had several snacks to distract herself from her drowsiness so she didn't feel hungry. But now her lack of sleep made it feel like it was 6 in the morning, not the afternoon. Even supposing that the boat came at precisely 9 in the morning tomorrow, they still had more than 12 full hours to go. It was an overwhelmingly long stretch of time. That's why you sleep. Long. Painful. Hot. All words that could be used to describe sex. Even the sound of the clock torments my body now. By the way, Stream Elements always has to be doing the thing that it's doing now, I guess. Hi, Ghost. In times like this, when that person puts his hand on my forehead, the fever fades at once. But that person no longer exists. As Ava's mind grew foggy, she was once again gripped by a deep sadness. She had already cried herself dry. Even so, the sadness of losing her beloved husband had not been exhausted. The new witch and Ava were fundamentally the same being. If Ava talked to her, she would always respond. Same being. It seems to me like Ava is actually killing these people. It wouldn't make sense for Rosa and Maria, though, for the sole fact that she was with Hideyoshi. But Hideyoshi could have been at least with her. They both could have done it. Because Hideyoshi mentioned Ava mentioned the gold to Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi was like, Rosa might talk, we should probably get rid of her. They killed Rosa, saw Maria, knew Maria was probably gonna say something, killed Maria, and then went. Like, and then that's why Hideyoshi was like, why'd you kill him? Because he doesn't want to be involved, technically. I don't know. I don't care. My theory is still robotic animal sanctuary. That is my theory. Robotic animal sanctuary. How many theories have I just thrown out and then immediately killed off in 5 seconds because somebody decides to go, oh yeah, the thing you thought wasn't the thing you thought. Probably about like 6. She birthed the new witch. Wrong place, wrong time. That's extra credit. Yes. I do care only about myself. Why do you think I'm a streamer? I'm gonna look forward to what's coming up soon. Don't look. Umineko's doing stuff like that to me. You can't be doing stuff like that. Don't throw something out there and just let it settle. You're letting things settle that shouldn't be settled. But in fairy tales, they're real. They aren't illusions in fairy tales. They're just illusions. They needed a comma there, I think. I think I misread that. Catchphrase complete. Stamp that on your bingo card. After having a very childlike tarantrum, because I can't read tantrum, the witch who had once been another Ava vanished. Only Ava was left behind in the darkness, and she questioned herself. Me? I killed them? Yes, with your robotic animals. She could no longer answer that question herself. I had to read that fast because it popped up while I was yawning. Can't believe I finally caught one of these. I can't even stay. Damn it. That's fine, man. This is what happens. This is what happens when they don't switch my shifts around like I want them to at the moment. I only stream at like night until 3 a.m., which is a very bad time to stream, to be honest. But this is usually when I stream. So, well. Cough, 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 cough. She's got it. She can cough for me. It seemed that half asleep she had gotten some saliva caught in her windpipe just as she was dozing off. Ava suddenly started coughing. No, I'm busy choking over here. I don't need more water. I'm choking on water. Ava pushed away Natsu's hand as she tried to rub her back and unsteadily rose to her feet. Can you not just wash your face for, like, this one time? If you leave, those two will die. Can we not? Can we stay together? No, can we just stay in the same room? No, don't. Kraus, go with her. Natsu, go with her. Ava exited the lobby, heading for the bathroom. Congrats, Ava. This was the last time you will ever see Kraus and Natsu. Kraus and Natsu watched over her frail back. I mean, what do you want him to say? No, I hate that bitch. Kraus, we can't have oh, I'm a victim here. I should have done better. I should have done better with you. You were straight up telling people that you can't be a leader because you're a woman. Man, if only you weren't born rich into a big family. Man, you would have probably had fun with your sister. Alright. I was about to say, alright, I don't care about the sappy stuff. I know I didn't want them to die, but now I want them to die. I get blinded every time. Save image for later. It's more zoomed in. Thumbnail for now. I'm not including the one with the light. Together, the sisters released the magical bowstring they had readied. A beautiful tail trailed behind the gold arrow, and it drew a lovely curve as it flew. It was just like a gold snake. It skillfully avoided a grove of trees and flew towards the front door of the guest house. Then it flew into the keyhole of the door and stuck it to the guest house without any problem at all. The gold snake raced down the hall smoothly, yet as fast as an arrow. Right before it was the door to the lobby. When it flew into the keyhole, Kraus and Natsuki were already... For an instant, Kraus thought he saw a gold-colored sparkle in the keyhole on the door. However, at the same time as he strained his eyes to see what it was, that sparkle bent like a whip and attacked, wrapping itself around Kraus's neck. Just looking at it, the gold snake seemed very supple. However, it was as though a wire had tightened around Kraus's neck. And while that snake choked Kraus, it extended even more and also tightened around Natsuki's neck. Without even a chance to scream, their eyes bulged as they went into convulsions and then collapsed. The gold snake began to drag Kraus and Natsuki's bodies back. They slipped through the door to the corridor, dragging the bodies gradually, increasing its speed. How'd they get through the door? And rapidly pulled them outside the guest house. So the lobby was silent as though nothing had happened. As though Kraus and Natsuki had not been there since the beginning. Only the sound of the wind and the rain remained, as if they were playing dumb and pretending, accidentally hit space, and pretending to be the only ones there. Ava returned from the bathroom, but no one was in the lobby. Even though they had supposedly been in that sofa until the moment she had choked and gone to the bathroom, they were gone as if they'd been an illusion from the very beginning. This episode would end in the best way if it was just Ava in a descent of madness. Because she's busy going like, did they even exist in the first place? Ava put her hand on the sofa as though acting out a scene from a detective novel. She felt a warmth that meant that they'd been sitting there until a short while ago. Maybe they went to do the rounds or something. For the time being, Ava sat down and waited for their return. Beatrice and George could be seen in the parlor of the mansion. George was kneeling near Shannon's body as though praying. His face was serious, and there was even sweat on his forehead. He's that down bad. He's going to do things to that corpse. However, Beatrice was the same. Now that she had handed her name over, most of her previous power had been lost. Of course, she still had more than enough power to be called a witch, but compared to the past, it was a very faint thing. This is some soul searching type BS. George kept praying earnestly and silently. He kept frantically yelling inside his heart, trying to call back the soul of the person he loved. He strongly envisioned the soul leaving his body and searching for her as she wandered through the land of the dead. Beatrice turned that strong force into a magical power that supplemented her own magic. This was magic that in the past she could have performed easily without anyone's help. But now if she didn't rely on someone's assistance, she wouldn't be able to finish the chant, much less succeed. Oh, hold on, I can't believe, I didn't realize, I forgot how to revive a person. Beatrice was wearing an even more strained expression than George. It had slipped her mind, but originally the magic to revive a life was the ultimate hidden art. The abnormal thing was a previous magical power which could be used over and over with the snap of her fingers. So the heavy burden on her body and mind was, fundamentally speaking, extremely natural. The strong energy pouring from George was large enough to act as magical power. At first, Beatrice thought it must be the blood of Kinzo, the sorcerer. However, that probably wasn't it. She had a feeling that Badler had already told her what it was. It had been born from the power of George's sadness at the death of the person he loved, and from the way he had tried his hardest throughout his life, from the warm time spent together with Shannon, to the size of the dream they swore to protect in the future. Is it really possible for humans to take life so seriously even though they only have a single one? It was only natural. To her, life didn't mean anything more than the difference between the top and bottom of an Othello piece. If the black represented death, then she thought all you had to do was flip it over again and make it white. However, it was just like that broken vase. To humans in a world without magic, where they cannot return things to their original form, it is very, very natural for them to bet their life and soul. This time, the witch acknowledged it. He was able to hold a magical power that can never reside in witches who didn't understand the value of a life. Why does this thing called the Endless Magic exist? Even though I called myself the Endless Witch, did I forget what the Endless Magic means for 1,000 years? She looked at George's expression again. His surging earnestness was like a lightning bolt. Right now, even if George's body had been burned or smashed by a waterfall, he would probably continue to pray for his beloved without minding it, without noticing it. For the first time, she showed respect for that power. So in that instant, all magical resistance was lost, and the enormous power of George's feelings turned into magical energy in its complete form. What do you mean by complete form? The vase was very beautiful, rich with history and value. Even as young as I was, it still forced me to take a deep breath when I witnessed its beauty. But that just made me want to touch it. But the vase easily fell and smashed into pieces. Like a bubble that had popped. It felt as though the time it possessed to form had been just an illusion. Lives are just that fragile, just that easily lost. I realized that my foolish curiosity had led to something that couldn't be undone. No matter how much I regretted it, no matter how much I apologized, the smashed vase wouldn't return back to its original form. A lost life will not return to normal no matter what happens. I was frightened that, even though my actions had been thoughtless and careless, they had stolen away a life that could never be revived again. Then, I pitied that lost life and cried. I was frightened of myself, the one responsible for its loss, and cried even more. I'm sure Grandfather will also cry at the loss of his precious face. I'm sure that all the people who love Grandfather and see him like that will cry. With the loss of a single life, the whole world can be filled with so much sadness. I cried even more at how terrible that was. Beatrice appeared and spoke.
この壺を魔法で蘇らせましょう。それで皆が幸せになれるなら、壺も魔法も精霊たちも喜んでそのために力を貸し、 元の姿を取り戻すでしょう。さあさあ、お嬢様、目を閉じて私と一緒にお歌を歌いましょう。さあさあ、目を閉じてごらんなさい。そして思い出してごらんなさい。あなたがどんな姿をしていたのか。それはきっととても美しい姿。どうか私にあの姿をもう一度見せておくれ。
Those words of power knocked forcefully on the door to the land of the dead. The magic of her old self had performed that same forceful knock. However, doing it that way was horribly violent and earned the displeasure of the peacefully sleeping dead. But this time was different. It was very forceful and yet gentle and loving. The dead near the door opened their eyes and called out to the others that there was a voice calling for someone to come back. Do we got a Shannon here? A Shannon! The sadness of that voice calling from the outside touched the hearts of the dead, and trying to respond as quickly as possible, they searched for Shannon's lost soul. And then, they found it. They found the casket in which Shannon was peacefully sleeping. It truly was Shannon's soul sleeping in the land of the dead. Inside the casket that was covered with rose flowers frozen with frost, she was sleeping in peace. The dead silently lifted that casket up. While at a glance it looked like a funeral march, it had the complete opposite meaning. It was a rebirthing march. It was solemn, but filled with joy. The long-forgotten dead were made to remember that they were loved after their deaths, and that they were all given a warm sense of peace. Then, as though guided by a warm light from the heavens, Shannon's body floated up out of the casket. The dead watched her go. They squinted at that warm light, offering their respect to this unknown member of the living, who had not lost his love for a person even after their death. Shannon's body was enveloped in the light from the heavens and began to disappear. In the jet-black darkness of the land of the dead, the faint flickering of gold butterflies could be seen. It reminded them of the gentle stars in the night sky, which they had long forgotten. George remembered being told that he must not say anything, and he hurriedly covered his mouth. However, it felt like his heart was trying to jump into his throat, because he had seen Shannon's eyelids shake slightly. Then, those eyelids slowly opened. Shannon's eyes were there, but they were still wrapped in the fog of the land of the dead. However, the human world's warmth, no, her lover's warmth, which had called back her soul, slowly dissolved that fog, and her eyes gradually regained their sparkle. Then, her eyes moved and recognized George. So, we kill a character and we bring him back. Where are the Dragon Balls right now? Hold on. Where are the Dragon Balls right now? Apparently there's an app. So I'm gonna download the app. I lost my thought for a second. I'm gonna download the app while reading this. Oh, okay. Actually reading it, I guess. As there... I might go upstairs and grab liquor at this point. I might. I might grab liquor. I'm opening the Scooby snacks, and hopefully this will calm me down from them making me not be able to read. I'm muting my mic because the Scooby snacks are very loud. Alright. I'm gonna close it again, ASMR. As her lips shook weakly, Shannon definitely said that. The words were very faint, so much so that they normally wouldn't have reached his ears. However, George clearly heard them. He heard the person he cared for, his fiancée, the one he loved most and who should have been dead, call his name once again. And now I can die peacefully. Seppuku! As George said that, he softly pinched Shannon's ass. It was how George had always responded in the past when Shannon had been surprised by something and asked if she was dreaming. When Shannon felt the warm touch of George's finger on her ass, and when George realized that the warmth of the living had already returned to his beloved person's ass, they both cried. What word should a pair of lovers separated by death celebrate with when they start touching each other's booty cheeks? The words of the human world are not enough. In short, they had no need of the words of this world. George simply hugged Shannon, who was sitting up without talking. Shannon's strength was still feeble, and putting her arms around George's back took all she had, so George hugged her tightly to make up for that. To stop each other from going once more to a place the other's hand couldn't reach, they hugged each other so tightly, yet so gently, as Shannon's fingers curled around George's back. On her ring finger, the engagement ring George had given her definitely shone. That strong glint certainly wasn't just the sparkle of diamond. There definitely was a magical power that only the two lovers could possibly feel. It was because that strong light existed that they had been able to find her casket in the land of the dead. Beatrice understood. That ring, no. The feelings of the pair, embodied in that ring, were a miracle made real. In that moment, George definitely used his magic. Beatrice had done nothing more than help him along. That magic had a power that could only reside in those who knew of the importance of life, who knew what it meant to try with all one's might. It was the power of a miracle, one that the Endless Witch couldn't possibly know of, a miracle that only the power of the finite could give rise to. By now, she had no choice but to accept it. She had to accept that true magic, true magical power, exists in the place furthest away from she who called herself a great witch. She's changing as a character. She's admitting she's getting rid of her pride. Yes, you died. Or are you shocked that George did it? Why are you talking to Beatrice normally? She was the one who killed you in the first place. Beatrice staggered backwards. Her physical strength was clearly exhausted. She had humbly said that George's power alone had revived Shannon, but Beatrice had also used all of her magical and physical strength, and she reflected upon how difficult it was to revive a single life, something she'd been able to play around with however she wanted to in the past. The couple kept on embracing each other tightly. By doing that, those feelings that couldn't be communicated with a billion words were shared.
ありがとう、ベアトリーチェ。君は僕たちの恩人だ。
ありがとうございます、ベアトリーチェ様。
Shannon shouldn't even be willing to have a debt with Beatrice. If I was Shannon, I'd be like, now hold up a second, George. She's the one who killed me.
愛し合う二人に感謝されては、下道の極みと恐れられたわらわにはくすぐったすぎるというものよ。わらわのことは気にするな。
I can't tell if this is because she's physically weak or she just can't say these words, but she looks like she's struggling. Beatrice, who was leaning with her back against the wall, slid down the wall and sat. How many centuries had it been since she last grew this tired from using magic? I probably hadn't been this tired since the time I first succeeded in magic. Didn't teacher praise me that time? Oh, but didn't I kill that same teacher who praised me? Don't be so naive, Beatrice. Isn't that what killing means?
ようやく魔法の使い方を思い出したようですね。頭の中酸欠でカラッカラで。
Is she my opponent again?
それよりあんた殺したじゃねえかよ。現れるんじゃねえよ。あなたが未だに私を生かしていますよ。だからこうして現れられます。
You know what? I never thought about that. I always thought it was just some witch thing. I came to hug you. Beatrice gazed at the couple hugging each other with a sense of pleasant despondency. Just so you know, Beatrice, literally everybody who watches this video and watches this stream on Twitch knows about your secret. So, yeah, that secret's out. What? What? They're here! They're here! They're gonna fire! They're firing on Beatrice! They're firing on our precision man! The gold snake arrow fired by the chysters weaved its way through the bushes in the rose garden, weaved its way through the hedges, and climbed the stone steps towards the mansion's entrance, aiming for the keyhole. It weaved through the corridors and flew into the keyhole on the door to the parlor. It happened in an instant. One could hardly blame Beatrice, who was completely worn out, for not noticing it beforehand. No! Right before Beatrice's eyes, the gold snake flew in through the keyhole, surrounded the two lovers, and pierced the two hearts in a blink of an eye. Oh, I thought it was going for Beatrice. I thought Beatrice was the next one. But if it's just George and Shannon, Shannon already died. George I've never been really fond of. So, Beatrice lives! Furthermore, the gold snake fearfully pierced a hole through Shannon's chest once more. The two hearts were pierced by that gold snake. No, by that gold sewing thread of the new brutal witch's furniture, and it had happened in an instant, mocking the amount of effort it had taken to revive Shannon. Before Bito's shocked eyes, the two fell over and landed on the floor.
ジョージサノン
ありがとうベアトリーチェわずかの間でも会わせてくれてありがとう
George spent his last breath thanking Beatrice and died alongside the one he loved. The gold snake, which still sewed the two in place, spun like a large cyclone revolving around the inside of the parlor. It was searching for further prey in that room. No! I spoke too soon? Then the tip of the snake met Beatrice's gaze. In that instant, Beatrice was prepared to die. At that moment, Virgilia stood in front of her, the fingers of both her hands drawing a seal. I don't see it. Where's the seal? Pop a seal on screen. Instantly, gold-colored gold leaf buried the inside of the parlor. It was like a blizzard of gold.
ベアト今のうちに逃げてシエスタの黄金宮からは誰も逃れられない
410標的疾患200魔法機マーシ45了解索敵変更対人画像追尾方式標的再補足410へデータリンク410データ受領すっとろいに先代様来て来て来て着弾
Prey targeted by the Chester sisters' golden bow did not escape. It could not be blocked. No magical barrier could even dream of blocking it without being multi-layered. The gap opened during that instant of confusion caused by Virgilia's deception magic was Beatrice's only chance to escape. And it was the only chance to make the sisters confuse Virgilia for Beatrice. As Virgilia spread her arms wide, blocking the way to her beloved disciple, the gold snake pierced straight through her heart. After sneaking in through the keyhole, the snake shot through George, Shannon, and then Virgilia in an instant, completely failing to notice Beatrice as she used that instant to escape. How are you gonna die twice? What are you, Avdol? As soon as Virgilia saw that Beatrice had gotten away, she died. The strength left her body, and like gold dust drifting with the wind, her form was erased. Beatrice completely erased all traces of her magical power, became gold butterflies, and passed through the wall, escaping to the wind and rain outside. Calm down there. Beetle felt regret from the bottom of her heart. Why? Here's why. Hold on. Because she had been attacked by the new witch. If you get that reference, you get that reference. Probably not. Of course, she hated losing her teacher. I have a scout radar. Never mind, it's like for cheating in fucking PC games. I thought it was actually gonna be like, okay, let's try this one. Alright, yep, that one wants me to sign in, so that ain't happening. And even more importantly, Beatrice was enraged at the barbaricism that had boorishly stolen away the reunion between two lovers. Beetle had poured out almost all of her magical power to reunite them. Even though the result had been a miracle, the time it took to steal that away had been so ridiculously short. Beetle trembled at the barbarous cruelty that had brought about such an abrupt end. Besides, this was the true form of the act she herself had committed up until that point. So just as strongly as Beatrice hated the new witch, she also looked at her previous self with disgust. I bit my tongue while saying disgust. But now she had to escape. If she was targeted next, she'd probably lose her life. To think that a chess player descended thinking they were like a god, only to be attacked by the pieces.
45着弾確認標的資産間違いなく先代様を撃破しましたまた私たちの撃
I guess yes you have.
愛し合う二人なんだっけ引き裂いて一度合わせて二度もう一度引き裂いて三度楽しめるだっけ
I'm downloading a ghost radar now. There is one that's like $2.50. Should I buy it for the bit? Probably not. I don't know if I should waste that money. I'll tell you if it says anything.
第一のバンド生贄を勝手に蘇らせて私の儀式を妨害したわ文句言われる筋合いなんかなんにもないわよしかしずるいなあいつは死体を残さないのねあのババアも思いっきり何度も無限にいじめ殺して遊んでやろうと思ったのに ジョージが来てないわよいつ降りたのよいつってあれは何時くらいだったっけ確か
Oh, there's a ghost and it just said seems.
最低でも1時間以上
Seems like what? That George is dead?
眠くなってその後は多分
Because yes, he is dead.
でも多分ジェシカの言う通りだと思うぜ1時間か2時間くらい前だった
私もそのくらいの頃だと記憶しています。コーヒーのおかわりはいるかと聞かれましたからな。
Something hard to believe had happened. Apparently when Aunt Ava had left for a second to wash her hands, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi had disappeared. Talmadge? Is that even... Okay, this ghost app is already terrible. What the fuck is Talmadge? Talmadge Gunter, the football player. I guess I'm talking to... Okay. Apparently, yeah, they disappeared. There is no way they went hiding somewhere. Of course, the doors and windows had all been rigorously checked and all were locked from the inside. Not one of them was broken. And that wasn't just true for the first floor, the second floor was the same. Again, all the doors and windows had locks built in a way that made it impossible to lock them from the outside. In other words, there is no way that Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi had gone outside. Everybody loves the acclaimed. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more word to make sense. If percent, I'm gonna give you one more word, and if that word doesn't make sense, I'm turning you off. Got it? And yet they couldn't be found. Furthermore, they weren't the only ones who had disappeared. So had George Aniki of all people. George Aniki had left saying he was going to get more coffee, and had gone downstairs more than an hour earlier. Fucking a week. Alright, yeah, we're done with the ghost app. We'd assumed that he was having a conversation with that Ava and the rest. the ghost app will be like its own thing somewhere else. It's stupid right now. It's not being correlated. We need continuity here, Ghost. Ava had been in the lobby the whole time, said that no one had come down. Since all the doors and windows were locked from the inside, it was unthinkable that they had gone outside. However, 3 humans had evaporated from this barricaded guest house, which had become a perfect closed room. In a situation like this, we couldn't imagine that this was because they were playing hide and seek and trying to scare us with a prank. It was probably reasonable to assume that they'd been caught up in this crime. When Ava had learned that her only son was missing, she had gone half insane, running from room to room and yelling his name, and Jessica had suddenly lost both of her parents and chased after her. Cries of George, George, and Mom, Dad had continued to echo through the guest house for some time. I think George said something about wanting to see Shannon's dead face. It would be reasonable to assume that he snuck out of the guest house and went to the mansion, but I didn't have a clue about Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi. Did they see him leave and then go to the mansion to search for him, without even telling Aunt Ava? At this rate, it's only a matter of time before we start planning to leave the guest house to go search for them. When that time comes, I'll agree. We thought staying holed up in the guest house would be safe, which was why our big happy group of 12 people locked themselves up here this morning, and yet now there's only 4 of us left. That means staying here is no guarantee of safety. However, there's one thing we can't afford to forget. All the doors and windows were locked from the inside. This is a closed room. How did they manage to vanish from this place? We searched around thoroughly. Basement could be connected to the other basement, if there's even a basement. However, we couldn't find any traces of someone hiding. The 3 of them had almost certainly been taken outside the guest house.
どうやってでしょう。まさか隠し扉とかがあるとか。
隠し扉？
扉も窓も外から閉めることは構造上不可能です。釣り糸の類を使ってもこの構造では無理でしょうな。となれば扉や窓以外から出たと考えるのが妥当でしょう。
確かに。
You know something we don't?
そういう論法にはあるけど、
Ajnan, you use them all the
隠
time.
し扉が存在しないなんて断言は誰にもできない。しかし、そういう発想に飛躍する前に、俺はもっとシンプルな可能性も疑ってる。
と申しますと？
For some time, Badler had been opening windows, opening shutters, and checking outside. Repeating this for each window.
この窓は静かだな。なるほど。この窓は他と違って。
Why would they go out the second floor window?
そのようですな。こんなにも外は風雨なのに、雨も風も入ってこないとは不思議な気持ちです。
南條先生、今窓を開けたとき、音を感じたかい？
いえ、気にはなりませんでしたな。よく油が効いていると思います。
つまり、誰も見ていない廊下の窓からひょろっと抜け出すことは可能なわけ。
With the chair that's just sitting at the end of the hallway?
風圧でカーテンや扉が音を立てることもない。静かなもんさ。
Badler leaned forward and looked at the ground below. He was searching for some sign that George had jumped down, but at a glance he didn't see any mark like that on the grass in the middle of the pouring rain. I mean, to be honest, he is, because earlier he did. He didn't really jump, but he apparently stepped out and flew, so he was willing. He was already willing to jump out of that second floor window. So yes, he is 100% the type of guy who would, especially to see a corpse that he would diddle later on. But at a glance, he didn't see any mark like that on the grass in the middle of the pouring rain.
こういう窓が1階にもあるのかもしれない。誰にも気づかれずに表へ。
Well, let's run downstairs and check.
しかし扉はおろか、窓はすべて施錠されて鎧戸まで閉まっていましたぞ。出ることは可能でも閉めることは不可能だ。
閉められるぜ。こうやってカチャンとな。
Badly closed the window and locked it as though this was perfectly obvious.
まさかバトラさんが？
最後に中の人間が鍵を閉めればこんな密室は朝飯前だ。
しかしそれではそれでは
Nacho turned pale and shook his head several times, because the thing Badler had said had forced him to face a fact that was frightening even to imagine. It's not that frightening to imagine, because here's a simpler explanation than somebody else was in on it. Somebody opened the window, jumped out. Somebody walked up the stairs, went, "Why is that window open? We need to close that window. Somebody could get in here." Close, locked.
俺の想像したトリックならな。しかしこんなトリックを使えば怪しまれる人物は極めて限定される。
He didn't want to say it in front of Nanjo, but after eliminating Jessica, who had been with him the whole time, only Nanjo and Ava could have done it.
私はそんなことをしませんぞ。誓ってもいい。
But does Ajnan swear it?
エヴァおばさんと南條先生のアリバイ合戦ってことになる。俺たちは二人とも怪しんで、それぞれを別々に監禁すればいいだけの話。逆に言えば、このトリックはもっと生存者が多ければ有効かもしれないが、これだけ人数が減った状況下では大して有効ではないんだ。
No, on the contrary, there'd be a chance of having your own neck strangled by using it. It would have been more advantageous to make it look like the culprit was outside, to intentionally leave a door unlocked or break a window.
もしこの失踪劇が今日の昼にでも起これば。
So you immediately abandon this theory. What do you mean?
俺は自信満々にこの説を発表しただろうよ。だがこの段階に至っては全然自信が持てないぜ。何なんだこいつは。一体何を意味してやがるんだこの密室はよ。
やはりその。
なんだい南條先生。思いつきでもいいから言ってくれよ。
Nanjo looked like he was trying to swallow his words, even though he thought of something, so I urged him on. After Dr. Nanjo refused several times, saying that was just a foolish idea, he finally said it out loud.
やはりこれは本当に魔女の仕業ではないのかと。
バカバカしい。魔女なんているわけがねえ。
You speaking to me. You're speaking to me about this witch business. You're speaking to me.
人間にはできないことをやってのけるからこそ。
I see a window there with your name on it. I will Marty Jannetty you and throw you through that window if you mention this witch to me. Alright, Nanjo. You will not be having a good time.
考えてはならないのです。意味なんてきっとないのです。私は恐ろしい。
As Dr. Nanjo shook with fear, it looked like he was trying to erase the fearsome thoughts that he kept imagining one after the other. When we went down the stairs, Aunt Ava and Jessica were enraged, and were each persistent in their desire to leave this place and search for their respective families. It was a desire that naturally hits those who could no longer see their family. Aunt Ava told Dr. Nanjo and me to stay here, but I shook my head and started walking.
もう引きこもりはたくさんだぜ。俺も外の空気を吸いたくなってきた。
ああ、行くならさっさと行こうぜ。もうこんなところに閉じこもってるのは真っ平さ。早く父さんや母さんやジョージ兄さんを探しに行こう。
The blood had all risen to Jessica's head. I hope it doesn't set off her asthma. Or else she'll fucking die.
残りたい人は勝手に残ってればいいわ。
I'll stay. I don't want to go.
とにかく私たちは表を探してくるわ。
I don't want to go. I'm
南
good.
條先生はどうする？
I'm good.
一人で留守番してるかい？
私もご一緒させてください。
Rather than holing up alone in a guest house whose security was by no means guaranteed, it would be better to enter a danger zone as a group of 4 people. Aunt Ava had a gun. Moving separately from her was almost like asking to be made into the next victim. Okay, quick question. Where are the other guns? I'd be handing one to Battler, I'd be handing one to Jessica, I'd be handing one to Najo. In this way, the four of us decide to leave the guest house. Even though it should have been safe to barricade ourselves here, we lost 8 people after doing so. It was almost as though this was a holding cell from which the sacrifices could be killed one after another. We removed the chain, unlocked the front door, and opened it. It was already pitch black. While there were some lights outside that dimly lit the pathway, they didn't have enough power to pierce the darkness that some suspicious person might be hiding it.
行くわよ。遅れても知らないんだからね。
Still holding her gun, Ava dashed out without an umbrella. Jessica followed after her. After glancing at each other, Dr. Najo and I chased after them. What in the world is happening in this mansion on this island? I've just been shut up in the guest house with the rest of the cousins since yesterday, so I don't know anything about what's going on outside. Just what is happening that I don't know about? Outside this room, in the mansion, on this island. Everything is happening, everything is proceeding, and everything is ending without my knowing it. Somewhere in my heart, I've already started giving up. Most likely not one of us will see tomorrow morning. When the seagulls cry, nobody will be left alive. Oh, hell yeah, son. Everybody dies. What? I said everybody dies. What? 1803, the witch's courtroom.
こんなことを。
Jessica's woeful voice echoed throughout the rose garden. Perhaps it was the intuition of a person who lived on this island. After checking the part of the rose garden where Rosa and Maria had fallen and seeing nothing, Jessica went to look in the arbor next. Normally, the arbor was probably a wonderful location to enjoy tea peacefully while appreciating the roses on a good sunny day. Maybe even Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsuhi had days when they relaxed and enjoyed their tea together here. In that arbor lay their corpses. At least they aren't drenched in the rain like Aunt Rosa and Maria had been, but there was no way I could say that out loud to Jessica at the moment.
どうなんだ、南條先生。
They're fucking dead.
考察ですな。ほら、ご覧なさい。首にくっきりと何か細いもので締めた跡が残っている。
だな、まさかこっちが主たる死因のわけはねえだろうよ。
Right there lay 2 stake-like weapons decorated with an occult design, which had been found driven into Uncle Kraus's thigh area, and near Aunt Natsuhi's calf. When we found these sticking out of my parents' forehead and chest, we decided to preserve the crime scene and leave them for the police. But Jessica didn't care about such matters and immediately pulled the stakes out of her parents' forsaken bodies.
これで頭、胸、腹、膝、
Love this
足の
chapter.
5つをえぐられた死体が出たわけね。
Twitch face, twitch face, twitch face. You love the last chapter. Suspicious.
アニメ殺してやる。
They strangled him and then stabbed him. Wait, they've been discovered.
第8の番まではこれで終わったわ。
So does that mean... Yes, confirmed death. George hasn't been found, but they have. I read this fucking careless line again and immediately hated my life. Corpse discovered in the Rose Garden Arbor. The cause of death is assumed to be strangulation by a cord-shaped object. A stake-shaped weapon was sticking out of his thigh. If not for the epitaph, stakes wouldn't even be needed. What a pain. Corpse discovered in the Rose Garden. The cause of death is assumed to be strangulation by a cord-shaped object. A stake-shaped weapon was sticking out of her calf. Why does the epitaph even need to be followed in the first place? A game? So hold on. I mean, that makes sense. Why? So Rosa's face, Maria's face, Kraus and Nazi's face are all blocked out. This chapter is really long, but it gets really good. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can deal with the long chapter, to be honest. But all their faces are blocked out. Okay, yeah, I remembered I left it on Bunny Girl, so I'll have to leave it on Bunny Girl. Because it's a rabbit girl. Whew. Probably.
魔女が蘇るってことは犯人が堂々と姿を現してくれるってことなんだろう。何が誰も生き残れないだ。私が殺してやる。父さんと母さんを殺した犯人をこの手で絶対に殺してやる。
Jessica let her emotions flow out and she howled furiously. To avoid being crushed by grief, she could do nothing but resist it with anger. Let the hate flow through you. I'm not letting you go by yourself. You're suspicious. So let's all fucking go and maybe we can help him? As Aunt Ava screamed this, Jessica glared at her. Ava had no more time to bother about the dead. She was more concerned for the safety of her only son who had yet to be seen. Jessica, take the gun. After arbitrarily saying this, Aunt Ava went to the mansion. I called out to stop her, but there was no way she would listen. However, being alone in this situation meant nothing short of death. If we silently watched her leave, it would be the same as letting her die. Since Aunt Ava was unwilling to stop, we had no choice but to follow her. And while it may be cruel to say so, Uncle Kraus and Aunt Nazi were already dead, so there was nothing more we could do for them. In the end, we had no choice but to console Jessica and head for the mansion together. Fortunately, Jessica stood up. Perhaps she had been able to break free from her grief, but what had surfaced in its place was an expression like a demon's. I'd like to see you try to kill a mechanical monkey. At my words, Jessica finally seemed to feel like we sympathized with her emotions. She still had that dark expression, but I felt that Jessica had regained some of her sanity. Yeah, boys, let's go kill us an animal. Or Ava. Not a witch, though. Mechanical chimpanzees and rabbits, yes. He runs a mechanical animal sanctuary. The robot animals need help, too. Real animals need help, but we need to show love to the mechanical ones. You know what happened the last time we didn't? Freddy Fazbear ate a child. Okay? So we gotta make sure they get the love and care that they need. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We took off, chasing after Aunt Ava. Through the rose garden, up the stone steps, running at full speed towards the mansion, whose large, intimidating shadow flashed in the lightning. And now I can't see. I've been flashbanged. With this, the murders of the epitaph have reached the 8th twilight. And then, on the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive. None shall be left alive. Oh, hell yeah. I will most likely lose my life. But at the very least, I want to burn the truth into my eyes. That's the only thing motivating me to move right now. We were able to meet up with Aunt Ava, who was having trouble with the lock to the front door. It seemed that all the blood had risen to Aunt Ava's head. That was probably making her fingers clumsy. It looked like she couldn't even handle the simple task of inserting the key into the lock. Then there was a faint sound. The sound of the door unlocking. Just as though it had waited for all the survivors to unite before opening. It felt to me as though the malicious mansion was trying to swallow up all the remaining humans at once. Perhaps the stench that erupted outwards the instant the door opened couldn't be described as just a smell. It wasn't just the charred smell from Grandfather. I think it also may have contained the regrets of the servants in Dad's group. All of the dead. What did it mean as it floated out, overwhelming us? Was it the cry of the dead telling us not to enter? However, Aunt Ava didn't even flinch at something like that. And we who had to chase after her were forced to step into this mansion, even after receiving that message. George! George! George of the jungle! Watch out for the tree! Aunt Ava shouted at the top of her lungs. Considering the situation, it's probably far too optimistic to imagine that he's alive. When we started following Aunt Ava's example and calling out George's name in loud voices, Aunt Ava spotted something and stopped walking. She was standing in front of the door to the parlor. I'd heard about the eerie magic circles written on doors like the one on the parlor from the adults. Eerie is the only word to describe that thing, which was scribbled with a deep red paint reminiscent of blood so that it slowly dripped down. However, there had supposedly been there since this morning. Wondering why Aunt Ava, who had supposedly seen it already, would think it odd now Jessica and I stared at the door. Numbers? Some type of code? What are the numbers? What are the numbers, Mason? From what the two of them said, only the magic circle had been there this morning. However, right now there were 8 digits written near the upper part of the magic circle. 07151129. Thumbnail. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. I'm a sleeper agent this whole time. Oh, I didn't know what it meant. But I didn't even want to imagine what someone had been thinking when they wrote it. It was drawn with the same paint as the magic circle, but it had clearly been written very recently. The way it had dried and the condition of the color was completely different from the magic circle part. The Scooby Snacks have whispered to me that I should probably write down a number that just mysteriously appeared. So I'm gonna do that. I don't know what I'm the battler. I don't know what the hell it could mean, but I'm at least gonna write it down. Jessica intentionally spat those words out in an attempt to push aside the eerie feel it gave off. Nanjo, what the hell do you know about this magic stuff now? Where was this knowledge earlier?
皆さんも見聞きしたことがおありでしょう。
あれは四角形の中に埋めた数字の話じゃなかった？これは横一列だもの。何の意味があるのかさっぱりだわ。多分ジェシカちゃんの言うのが正解よ。私たちが深く考えたところで意味なんか何もないわ。
Adding all of the numbers in each row leads to the same sum. So let's add some numbers real quick. So let's add some numbers. I'm not doing this in my head because I hate doing math. So I'm just using my calculator. I don't care. Someone's gonna post it in chat right before I actually do it. $26. Kinso achieved a higher number than 25. He went to 26. All right, there we go. 26. Even though she said that, she probably suspected that it actually meant something. And Ava was definitely writing that number down on an older seat or something with a short ballpoint pen. Unless it had some obvious pattern, it'd probably be tough to memorize a code made up of an 8-digit number.
これ日にちとかな。
What do you mean? 7/15, 11/29? Now, where is this? Japan? Okay, I'm doing some sleuthing. How do they write dates in Japan? Here we go. The most common used date format in Japan is year, month, day. (7/15, 11/29). So what happened November 29th, 7/15? Nothing did. The closest one is in 618. The Tang Dynasty scores a decisive victory over their rival Zhuirengao at the Battle of Qianshuyan. I said that terribly. So maybe if we flip it, maybe instead we do it Americanized. Maybe instead we do July 15th. In 1129. 1149, the reconstructed Church of the Holy Sepulchre is consecrated in Jerusalem. All right, then how about there's no 15th month, so it's not a date. It's not a date, Badler. Nothing really happened during those times, unless you're talking about Umineko time.
日にち？何の話？
It's not a date.
いや、偶然だろうけどな。
Until he says it.
7月15日なんだ。0715が7月15日を示すのかなって思ったら。
Okay.
1129もほら 11月29日って読んだら、
Okay. It meant month, day, month, day.
パトラの誕生日がこんなとこに書いてあるんだよ。そして11月29日ってなんだよ。
俺が知りてえぜ。まあそのたまたまの偶然だろうけどな。そう考えたらなんだか不気味。
How old is Badler? Let's do some more sleuthing.
誰かの誕生日だったりとかするのか。うちの家族は違うぜ。親父もキリエさんも演者も違う。もちろん俺のおふくろもだ。
心当たりがありませんな。金蔵さんの誕生日でも源氏さんの誕生日でもないはずだ。
うちの
Is it yours?
ローザやマリアちゃんでもないわ。うちの家族だって違うぜ。カノン君も違うし、シャノンも違う。
That leaves Goda.
使用人の人の誕生日にはちゃんとプレゼント渡してるからみんな知ってるけど、11月29日に誕生日の人間なんて知らないぜ。
Once we started imagining that the 8 digits weren't meaningless, but actually 2 dates written together, it really started to look that way. What happened to, let's not worry about the dates, let's go find George. However, its true meaning may be something completely different, or there may be no meaning at all. Anyway, since we don't have any real clues, it's probably pointless to stand around here worrying about it. Hold on. How many days? Okay, I'm done. The inside of the parlor is much more important. This morning, behind each of the doors with a magic circle drawn on them, had been the body of a victim. So something new had been added to this door. Does that mean something new has been added inside the parlor? Again, it said added. I added the numbers, I got 26. When Aunt Ava tried to open it, she felt the resistance of the lock. She immediately took out a master key and put it in the keyhole. There's 26 mechanical animals. As soon as she opened the door, Aunt Ava let out a high-pitched scream and ran inside. That alone was enough to tell us what had happened inside the room. Dr. Nanjo and I looked at each other and I shook my head slightly as we entered the parlor. George! George! George Aniki lay there, crumpled alongside Shannon Chan's corpse. His chest was stained bright red, and judging by his still opened eyes, I'd hate to say it to Aunt Ava, but I couldn't pick up any signs of life. Okay, does that mean character time? Corpse discovered in the mansion's parlor. The murder weapon is assumed to be a gun or spear-shaped object. In exchange for his soul, the witch granted an 8-digit number, 07151129. When spoken, a small golden land will be opened. Oh shit, I see it! After moving to take George's pulse, Dr. Nanjo shook his head wordlessly, reporting that George was dead. Brushing him aside, Aunt Ava once again crouched beside George Aniki and started crying at the top of her lungs. With Aniki's death, one thing is certain. The murders hadn't ended on the 8th twilight. The epitaph was being carried out in its complete form, including the 9th twilight, and none shall be left alive. I was really starting to lose track of things. For some reason, Aunt Ava's half-crazed cries actually made me cool down. Crestfallen and exhausted, I flopped onto the sofa and plunked my feet on top of the table. Maybe all these murders numbed my heart. Instead of just being frightened, I felt completely confused. Dad and Kairi-san are dead, and people have been killed off one by one, starting with the servants. And there's been a hell of a lot of them by now. I don't know when the first murder happened, but they might have been killed at a rate of about one person per hour by now. We believe that the boat will come for us around 9 tomorrow. There's still a full 12 hours until then. How many more sacrifices to the witch will there have to be for us to survive? With the 4 of us, if one goes each hour, we won't last any longer than 4 hours. We don't even know if we'll last until midnight tonight. Yesterday after lunch, we came into this parlor. Just as they started talking about servings of tea Aunt Rosa had bought, we kids decided to take a walk. Maria was jumping around, wasn't she? Didn't Shannon-chan bring us some cookies? She said Kumasawa-san had baked them or something. It would have been hilarious if she baked some mackerel into them, wouldn't be? That's right, I'll never hear Kumasawa Ba-chan's mackerel jokes again, will I? Alright, if I only remembered stuff about Kumasawa Ba-chan, that wouldn't be fair to everyone else. Why did Dad and Kairi-san ever even go outside? It's not like going without food for a day would kill us. So why did Gluttony get a hold of them and make them go out for food? I'll bet that fearless dad of mine just started complaining about being hungry. Kairi-san, you're supposed to be the brakes for my reckless dad. Why didn't you stop him? And what about your daughter, Ange? She's still just 6 years old. Don't tell me you plan to leave her in my care. After all, it's doubtful now whether even I'll be able to leave this island alive.
やめなさい。こんな時に争ってどうするんですか。ジェシカさん、やめなさい。
It's been kind of noisy for a while. By the time I looked up to see what it was, Jessica and Aunt Ava had suddenly started fighting each other. No, maybe I should say that Jessica was grabbing at Aunt Ava. My God! My God! Jessica and Aunt Ava are fighting each other. They're supposed to be on the same team, damn it! What the hell?
他に説明がつかない。何をバカなことを。
My God!
あなたのお父さんたちなんか知るわけないでしょ。
You're supposed to be in a tag team match, damn it!
誰だよ。エヴァおばさんだ。1階のロビーには父さんと母さんと、そしてエヴァおばさんがいた。生き残ったのは誰だ。エヴァおばさんだけだ。どうして。
Damn it, you son of a bitch! Why? Why?
父さんと母さんを殺して外へ運び出して白々しく鍵を閉めて魔女の仕業なんかを装いやがったんだ。じゃあジョージはどうしていなくなったのよ。1階には降りてきてないのよ。じゃあ2階でいなくなったっていうの。2階には誰がいたのよ。あなたたちがいたんじゃない。あなたは知ってたんでしょ。ジョージがこっそりゲストハウスを抜け出すの。それを自分は何も知らないような顔を抜けとあんたがジョージを止めててくれれば。ジョージは
やめなさいというのに、ジェシカさんはずっといとこ部屋にいました。そしてエヴァさんもずっと
Ava, you have a gun. Just shoot Jessica.
何も悪くない。ただ家族を失って悲しいだけなんです。犯人なんか誰もいない。どこにもいない。ただただ魔女のせいなだけなんです。だからお二人で憎み合うのはやめなさい。
I see about 4 windows to put you through, Nanjo. So, the witch's fault, huh? I wonder if that's a good way to cool down the situation right now. Yeah, I finally understand why 3 people evaporated from the guest house when all the doors and windows were locked from the inside. That is what they were after. Making us think the culprit was inside and sparking this ugly mutual hatred. Has to be the culprit's, the witch's goal. But if that's the case, how did the culprit lock it from the outside? When Dad's group was attacked, their master key was definitely stolen. But the doors and windows to the guest house were built so that you couldn't lock them from the outside no matter how hard you tried. So that master key should have had nothing to do with the guest house closed room. Jessica and Aunt Ava were turning their sadness at losing their blood relatives into anger at the person in front of them. Dr. Najo was trying to step between them, and I sat in the sofa staring up at the ceiling, thinking about things that didn't even matter anymore with a worn-out expression. And I just couldn't believe that this was the same parlor that had been so warm and pleasant midday yesterday, for just a short time before the typhoon hit. Oh shit! Jessica got shot! I didn't... Whoa. The sudden sound of a gunshot shook me out of my half-asleep trance. Smoke was rising out of the barrel of the gun Aunt Ava held. Jessica had fallen to the floor and was covering both her eyes. Aunt Ava and Dr. Najo were looking down at her in shock.
大丈夫ですか、ジェシカさん。ジェシカさん。
Wait, out of out of every single thing that happened, in episode 3, we actually get somebody getting shot by another person. Finally! Damn, it took them a long time. You pulled the trigger. It seems pretty obvious. It's still, you still pulled the trigger and killed her. Self-defense. So did Jessica grab at Aunt Ava, which turned into a scuffle? Did they start fighting over Aunt Ava's gun? Did some kind of impact cause the trigger to be pulled? I didn't know if the bullet had grazed her or if she'd been burned by the discharge. But either way, Jessica was covering both of her eyes, screaming, it hurts, and rolling around on the floor. You just blinded a child. Dr. Najo let Jessica borrow his shoulder, saying that we'd tend to her in the servant room. The servant room in this mansion had a bed and a first aid kit and was able to function as an infirmary. Shoot her again! Jessica continued to curse Aunt Ava as her parents' murderer. It seemed that Aunt Ava couldn't conceal trembling at the fact that she had pulled the trigger, even if it had been an accident. She's actually just insane. I didn't know if it was because Aunt Ava couldn't bear a mistake, or if she'd given up control of her body to anger at the person who had killed her only son, or if it was both of those all mixed together. At any rate, she ran out into the corridor yelling, fearful and screaming. I was also worried about Jessica's condition, but right then I couldn't leave Aunt Ava alone. Why would she go off on her own in this mansion of all places? Is she suicidal? Dr. Najo took Jessica towards the servant room. I chased after Aunt Ava, dashing into the depths of the mansion. After sitting Jessica on the servant room bed, Najo told her several times not to touch her eyes and examine the infected area. The barrel had probably been near her eyes. There was a possibility that the flames from the discharge had injured her corneas. There was no threat to her life, but it would probably be necessary to take her to a doctor as soon as possible. Najo applied emergency first aid, covering the affected area with gauze and wrapping it with a bandage. As a result, Jessica completely lost her field of vision. She is a bastard. I accept it. Ava's my culprit. Hashtag.
私たちは誰かを疑ったり恨んだりする必要などないのです。
Oh, I'm doing both. I'm suspecting and hating.
だからジェシカさんは今は体を休め、目を楽にすることに専念するのです。あまり眉間にシワを寄せては目にはもちろん美容にもよくありませんぞ。
When Jessica's abuse of Ava had reached a crescendo, she actually had started glaring instinctively, and the pressure on her eyes had hurt her. Jessica herself realized that the more she talked, the more the wound would hurt. And regardless of whether she'd overcome her suspicions of Ava, she regained her composure for the time being.
父さんや母さんシャノンやカノンク
She'd heard that Cannon had been killed in the chapel. Jessica still hadn't seen his face after he had died. Jessica was now less fearful about the fact that she was blinded, and more frightened that the police would carry Cannon's body away while she still couldn't see, and that she would have to say her final farewell without being able to look at his face. Her anger at the culprit, and her sadness at the death of the person she liked, those mixed emotions started her crying. But right now, tears were actually painful for her, so she wasn't even permitted to leisurely remember his face in bygone days. Jessica could do nothing but sit on the bed and let her head droop, withstanding the pain.
さて、今度はエヴァさんの方が心配です。気に病まれていなければいいのですが。
Realizing that Jessica had calmed down for the time being and letting out a sigh, he stuck his head out into the hallway to look for any sign of the others coming back, and that's when he was shot right between the eyes. Excuse me. Then their eyes met. Nanjo, unable to understand who this person was bewildered for an instant.
視力を失った人間って反魔法力も対魔法抵抗力もゼロになるんですって。
We just met. And you're... What? Who are you? Nanjo, that's the reaction here. It's not, oh my god, you're a witch. It's, who the fuck are you, and why is this the first thing you say to me?
つまり今のあんたはアイソレーテッドポーン。意味がわかるかしら。
なんです。
See, he's confused. He's like, wait, what? Nanjo had no way of understanding who the person in front of him was. Much less what she had just said. Exactly.
南條先生
He starts spewing some stuff, and he's like, hold on just a minute. What?
どうしたんです
Some weird kid is talking to me. Able to see, Jessica had to rely on voices alone to make out the situation. But she heard Nanjo say something in an uneasy tone. She tightened up, thinking that something bad might have happened.
やめてくれ。
She just goozled him.
殺さないでくれ。わしには病弱の孫がおる。ここでは死ねんのだ。頼む、見逃してくれ。
南條先生南條先生
He's fucking dead. Jessica couldn't do anything except call out from the bed. Judging by the tone of his voice, Nanjo was in the corridor confronting someone, and he was scared. His life must have been threatened just a second ago.
よせ、やめろ。
第9の晩に魔女はよみがえり、誰も生き残れはしない。
The witch pointed the end of her gold staff at Nanjo. Even though he didn't know what she was planning to do, Nanjo assumed that she must be trying to take his life. I'm gonna break my own neck in a minute.
そこに誰がいるんだよ返事をしろよ
やめてくれ。
A sharp sound echoed. I think he just got shot. And just as sharply, the tip of the golden staff tapered and stretched, slicing into Nanjo's forehead. Jessica could only try to grasp what was happening with her ears, had no clue what was going on. But even so, she was able to realize that with that sound, Nanjo had died. So, Nanjo discovered? Technically? Yep. Corpse discovered in the hallway outside the servant room in the mansion. The murder weapon is assumed to be a gun or spear-shaped object. One last push, and he too would probably have been home free, but at that last possible moment, she did not permit him that. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I need to take a dump. So I'm gonna try and take a dump as fast as I can. Hold on, is there a timer I can set on the screen? Here, I don't have a timer. We're just gonna have to deal with it. You guys can time me instead. And time! How fast was that? That was my speed run of taking a crap. Anyway, back to the murder of a blind woman. And so, and she could tell that the person was now in the corridor right in front of the servant room. Furthermore, since she couldn't see, she wouldn't be able to run away, much less resist. Knowing that she was a mouse in a trap and in a life or death situation, Jessica shuddered. Jessica! Now you're gonna die! That sounds a little rapey. Yeah. Hi! That's what that says. Jessica was struck with fear and let out a frail scream. She wanted to scream in a much louder voice, trying to get someone to help her, but she couldn't. When faced with true fear, it clogs up a person's throat. Right then, Jessica could barely even breathe. She searched around with her hands, trying to find some way to escape. But even though she should have known this room well, just being unable to see made it like a closed room of darkness. She ran to a shelf or something, and things like candy jars and bottles fell down, hitting her on the head. And she was now, would have been tough for her to even guard her head to block it. She was painfully aware of how powerless humans become just by losing their sense of sight. Of course, she had no time to be impressed by this fact. She crawled around at random, trying to escape from that place, but she kept bumping into things that she didn't understand, getting hit by various falling objects. And it felt like the entire room was alive, bullying her and refusing to let her escape. Then, a footstep could have heard from that presence in the hallway, and then a voice. She probably poked her head into the room since Jessica had been so loud. Hey, shut up in there! Until just a second ago, she had sworn that she'd kill the corporate if she found them. However, she was now very powerless. She couldn't do anything except let out a scream, crawling around on the floor and bumping her head into the bed and the legs of desks. I've never been in a situation of true fear and or fear of death like this before, But I can tell you right now, I'm not going, help me, help me. I am screaming full volume. And I'm not doing that because I live with people. So I'm not trying to have them come down here and kick my ass. We wait until it's like 1 in the morning and they're asleep. If Cannon helps her, I will punch one of my monitors. In the corridors, the witch toyed with Nanjo's life. Oh, thought of how to toy. A single gold butterfly secretly watched that scene from the corner of the hallway. Oh, thank God it wasn't Cannon. It was Beatrice who had barely escaped with her life once before. The gold butterfly softly returned to human form. It was faint and transparent like a lace curtain. By now, her power was so weak that even maintaining this form was difficult for her. Right next to her, Renov also appeared. Yo, hey, what's up, bitch? I can pull up a periodic table right now, Renov, and prove you wrong. Battler might actually like me. Renov, it's called the window, and I can jump through it.
を借りればわらわの魔力にてもう一度冥府の扉を叩けるかもしれない。
No, don't bring Cannon back.
叩けはするでしょう。しかし魔力を使い切ります。新しきベアトリーチェ様にもし見つかったら本当に逃れる術はありません。
Don't you bring Cannon back by sacrificing yourself. I do not want that trade-off.
いざという時お助けすることは
This is a lose-lose situation for me.
承知しておるわ。
My ass off right now. Good for you. I might have to punch my fucking monitor.
命をもてあそび奪ってきたならばその罪同じ数だけの命を救うことでしか贖えぬのかもしれない。もとよりわらわに失うものなどないわ。名も魔力に引き継ぎ今や魔女とも認められないただの黄金の長女。
バトラさん
Good thing I'm catching myself before I say things.
ゲームの途中です。彼はお嬢様がお戻りになるまで待つとおっしゃいました。
I would have said some things I could not take back at that point.
お嬢様
I would not hear the end of it.
バトラ様の向かいの席に戻る義務があるのです。
I'm still firm in my belief, though.
わらわにしか救えない
There's no way there's a witch when mechanical rabbits are killing
そ
people.
して魔女と認められるぞ。わらわは魔女にならねばならぬのだ。これが試練であるのだろう。これまでの悪行に見合わぬ幼稚なものよ。さあ姿を消せ殿。かつて黄金の魔女と呼ばれた一匹の蝶の最後となるかもしれぬ魔法を見るがいい。
I salute you.
かしこまりました。
You are a good soldier.
魔女の名に恥じぬ魔法拝見させてもらいます。願わくば
If you bring back Cannon and Cannon does some work, you were a good soldier. I salute you.
我が友よ。もしインクが借りるなら
Bring back Cannon from the dead. I accidentally hit my mic. I am sorry. I smacked the shit out of this fucking thing. I smacked the ever-living hell out of this mic, and I am sorry for that. He's fucking dead.
お嬢様、僕はいつだって
No.
お嬢様のすぐそばにいたい。
Don't, please. Don't. Like, actually.
カノン君、
I turned off auto.
カノン君。
It seemed to Jessica as though she'd heard Cannon's voice just now. She looked around with unseeing eyes, but of course she saw nothing. On the contrary, that action caused her head to hit the desk again. This is essentially what happened. Cannon? Ah, shit! As seen as Ryukishi personally trolling you right now. Who is Ryukishi?
Hi, お嬢様、僕がお助けします。
Cannon hasn't done anything. The author of Umineko, he wrote every episode by himself. This time, she thought she heard his voice clearly. Jessica jumped up in surprise, banging her head against the desk once again. Fuck! Good for him. He wrote every episode by himself when it could have been written in one episode. Because the first episode is still the best episode in my opinion.
お嬢様、どうか心を落ち着けてお聞きください。
Alright, I'm listening. What do you gotta tell me,
残
Canon?
念ながら僕は生きてはいません。
I knew that.
僕はすでに死んでしまっています。ですが、あの魔女がお嬢様の危機を僕に知らせに来ました。そしてわずかの間だけお嬢様に手助け
He still hasn't done it yet.
どうか心を持って
We don't even know if this is actually canon.
お嬢様にも僕の姿が見えるように
Don't show. If you show him, I have to punch my monitor. Jessica obeyed those words. She chased all idle thought from her head and relaxed her breathing. Of course, her heart felt like it was going to explode after hearing the voice of the one she liked and thought it was dead. She resisted the excitement with all her strength. Damn it! Alright, hold on. I gotta do it now. I missed it. I did a punch, and you heard the desk wobble. That was me missing it. I have to attempt to punch this thing again. I like went above it. Fuck! Ah! My hand hurts! Why, Cannon? It's actually half appeared right now. Stop punching shit. No? But he's still here, isn't he? Beatrice half appeared and she was still there in her mind. So this counts. Now my hands are gonna hurt for the rest of this damn stream. Damn. Fuck. When she did, she felt as though Cannon-kun really was right in front of her. Even though she shouldn't have been able to see him with her eyes, she was able to sense him clearly.
見えますか？
I don't think my monitor's broken, but we'll find out.
お嬢様、
I'm legally blind.
確かにカノン君が見える。
POP. Hold it down.
魂だけの存在です。だからお嬢様に触れることはできません。こうして言葉をかけることしかできない。それだけしかできないか弱い存在ですが、それでもお嬢様の力になれるはずです。
言葉だけなの。カノン君に触ることはできないの？
僕は今ろうそくの煙よりも儚い存在です。
He's not real.
お嬢様に触れられればたちまちかき消えてしまうほどに。だからどうか触れようとしないでください。
Touch him.
お嬢様に触れたい気持ちを抑えているのですから。
What do you mean by that, Cannon? What do you want to touch?
よく聞いてください。新しい
She's a dignified lady, Cannon. She doesn't just let you touch the hoo-has.
お嬢様をひどい目に遭わせようとするでしょう。この部屋から逃げ出し隠れなければなりません。
どうやって？私は目が見えない。
静かに僕がお嬢様の目になります。
Just dripped water all over my chair.
従って動いてください。まずそのまま3歩履いてて、それから立ち上がってください。今お嬢様がいるのは机の下です。そのまま立てば頭をぶつけます。
机の下だったのか。わかったよ。1、2、3、立つぜ。
お上手です。 次は時計で言う。9時の方向を向いてください。はい、お上手です。
You could just say go turn to your left 90 degrees. I thought my audio was cutting out for a
大丈
second.
夫ですか？傷が痛みますか？いや、平気だぜ。次は
Jessica thought if this was a dream, she didn't want to wake up. And if she were allowed to, she would have wanted to take off the bandage covering her eyes and see him. However, if she did that, Cannon might vanish like frail candle smoke, just like he himself had said. She was afraid of that. So she satisfied herself with just listening to his words once more, repressing her desire to see him, to hold him. Therefore, what hurt her eyes now were tears of gratitude. Tears of gratitude for the goal, for the god, or maybe the witch who had given her this miraculous moment.
大丈夫なの？こんなに喋って、あいつに気づかれない？声を聞かれない？隠密の結界を張っています。大きな音や声を出さなければ誰も気づきません。だから誰も僕の気配には。
What show was I watching that had something like that?
なんだかわからない。
Or what was I reading?
とにかく静かにしてれば大丈夫ってことなんだな。
It was One Piece.
次はどうするんだ？
Was it? Was it One Piece? No. Wait. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was One Piece. In fact, I'm confident it was One Piece. But I'm also still not sure. It was One Piece. I figured it out now. I had to go back into the back reaches of my memory.
そのままゆっくり10歩ほどを歩いてください。ソファーに触ります。それに沿って進んでください。ゆっくりと落ち着いて僕の言葉を信じて。
I gotta warn you, Cannon, my steps are pretty large. 1, 2, oh, I hit the wall.
目が見えないってのはあんなにも怖いものだったのに、カノン君と一緒だと全然怖くないよ。そう、それがソファーです。左になぞりながらゆっくり進んで、すぐ左にテーブルがあります。すねをぶつけないように気をつけて。
It was a very, very strange and bizarre team effort. Even though she would have been killed in an instant if the terrible witch noticed her, there was no fear in Jessica's heart. She was being protected and guided by Cannon, someone she thought she'd never be reunited with. It would probably be just a momentary miracle. Even so, Jessica was deeply grateful for it. If she hoped for too much, she was sure that he would disappear, so she tried not to ruin this fate miracle. And trying to engrave this moment into her heart for all eternity, she slowly continued to walk, obeying Cannon's voice.
さらに10歩を歩けば使用人室から出ます。そしたら9時の方向を向いてゆっくりとずっと歩いてください。右の壁に手を置き、それに沿ってずっと僕が安全な部屋までお連れします。そこに行ったら
This is a tutorial mission for a stealth game. Cannon didn't answer, but his lack of an answer was enough to tell her the truth. Look, you wanna die?
魔女に殺されます。いいよ。殺されればカノン君のいる世界へ行けるもん。お嬢様、どうか聞き分けてください。死者である僕には人の世は眩しくて辛すぎる。だから長くはとどまれません。だからお嬢様、 僕に許された時間でお嬢様を安全な場所まで導くことをどうか許してください。そしたら時間が尽きるまでずっとお嬢様と一緒にいますから。
それがカノン君にできる精一杯なの？
はい、その代わり1秒でも長くお嬢様のそばにいるようにします。ずっとお嬢様といてお話をします。
どんなお話？
どんなお話がいいですか？
カノン君が聞かせてくれるならどんな話でもいいよ。
では勇気のない臆病な使用人
I feel like this is the ending to like a sappy like movie,
恋心を抱き
and he's just gonna come back to life in the room that he gets brought to. She gets brought to. They're gonna embrace movie
つ
ends.
いに生あるうちに自分に素直になれなかった愚かで哀れな少年の話を。
なら私もしたいよ。大好きな男の子にね。もっともっと大好きだよって勇気を振り絞れなかった臆病な女の子の話を。そしてその男の子に再会できる奇跡を神様がくださって、その勇気を振り絞る機会をもう一度与えてもらった女の子が勇気を振り絞る話を。
Hey Ava, Cannon's helping her.
その話
You need to get back in here. We need to start killing them quick. They're starting to get help again. Beatrice is still alive somehow. I'm switching sides.
いつまで
If this is the side that I have to be on, I'm switching sides.
も目なんていらない。カノン君が
They're busy talking here, wasting this poor man's time who's gonna disappear in what, 2 minutes?
踏み出すよ。
Instead of just going.
ありがとう。
Go and you can talk to him.
参りますよ。最初の10歩。
嫌だ。ジェシカって呼んでくれなきゃ。やだ。
わかりました。ではジェシカ、最初の10歩を踏み出して。
Is that a big... Should I be celebrating? Very quietly, Jessica and Cannon slowly stuck out of the servant room. Just around the corner, the witch could be seen cruelly looking down at Nanjo's corpse, but she didn't even notice their presence. However, Renov, who stood at the ready by her side, met Cannon's eyes. Cannon thought, oh no, grimacing and blocking Jessica with his back. However, Renov did not inform his master. He played dumb just as though he had spotted Cannon in the first place. No, maybe he did appear to chuckle. What are you laughing at? You think this is funny? From a finger on Renov's hands, which were joined behind his back, a single small gold butterfly appeared, flying in front of Cannon as though guiding him. It went unnoticed by the master he served. Cannon was surprised at the magic that butterfly held, because it was far more powerful than the secrecy barrier Cannon possessed. He may not have known it, but the power of his had originally been Renov's. Cannon's ability was an imitation of that, which Kinzo had made and given to him. As that butterfly's secrecy magic scattered gold scales, it grew smaller, bit by bit. It probably wouldn't last long. But without a doubt, even that would buy them enough time to get them far away from the cruel witch.
さあ、お嬢様、その壁に沿い、ずっと歩いていきましょう。ずっと、ずっと。
カノン君と一緒ならどこまでもずっとずっと。
Led and protected by the small gold butterfly, the pair, separated by the wall of life and death, slowly walked away towards the end of the corridor. There's no way that the evil witch could have had magic to notice their flight. Until they disappeared at the other end of the corridor, the witch didn't realize that Jessica had vanished. By the time the gold butterfly Renov had sent evaporated completely, Jessica had reached the parlor. Even though it would have been a quick trip if she'd been able to see as she was now, but it had been a very long adventure. Let's bring her back to the parlor where first of all she lost her eyesight, and second, George and the other person are, like, dying.
さあお嬢様、客間にたどり着きました。これからお嬢様を窓際のカーテンの束のところまでお連れします。その中に隠れればきっと安全です。
カーテンの中か。うまいな。私も昔よくそこに隠れたもんだぜ。
ベアトリーチェ様。
Cannon called out the witch's name. Jessica looked around in surprise, but she obviously couldn't spot the witch when she couldn't see. Beatrice had appeared once again with a faint form. Cannon squared off against the figure of the evil witch, but Beatrice's expression was soft, even pitying.
どういう気まぐれで僕を蘇らせてくれたのか。僕にはあなたの気持ちはわからない。
気まぐれにすね。いや、魔女とはこうあるべきなのだ。わらわがそれを気づくのに1000年をかけた。それだけ。愚かしい話だ。
Oh, it's Beatrice.
お嬢様、お静かに。彼女は魔女。ベアトリーチェ。僕をお嬢様にもう一度会わせてくれた恩人です。
We don't owe anybody anything, Cannon.
ベアトリーチェ。
Yo, Ava, they're in the parlor with Beatrice. Come on down and kill him real quick.
そなたに残された時間も長くないであろう。ジェシカと最後の語らいに費やすがいい。カーテンの束の中で密会とは。そなたらもなかなか味な真似をする。
ありがとう、ベアトリーチェ。カノン君に会わせてくれてありがとう。
Jessica didn't know where Beatrice was, so she said that while facing in the wrong direction. Perhaps because she found that funny, Beatrice laughed. I'm not taking that risk.
邪悪なる魔女に恋話は不要でな。退出させてもらおう。
ベアトリーチェ様、ありがとうございます。
礼などいらん。こんなのでは償いきれぬほど悪行を重ねておることをそなたがよく知っておろう。
良き魔女には感謝を選別とします。今までがどうであったか、そしてこれからがどうであるかは知らない。しかし今この瞬間、あなたは間違いなく良き魔女だ。
おべっかが過ぎるぞ、カグネが。次に会うときは期待を裏切らぬ悪しき魔女であるかもしれぬぞ。それではさらば。
And I salute you. Beatrice left the parlor and closed the door, and mustering the last of her remaining magical powers, she sealed the door. The fact that those two had escaped into here would eventually be noticed, and now that the night twilight had been reached, no matter how much they struggled, their inescapable fate had already been decided. However, until that final moment, they should be given the chance to speak with each other of their love. The witch poured out all of her magical power to protect their time together, so that no one would be able to defile their time alone until the last possible moment. At that time, Beatrice noticed something. Her body had been detected by a magical searching technique. The evil witch's furniture had sniffed this place out.
無粋なるは魔女のゆえんか。
So they know.
若き二人に恋を語らせる気もなしとは。
45データ受領。標的照合。
Dance of the Moon Rabbits.
100魔防御壁を解析。多層防御壁72層。構成防壁および魔法反応走行。100万への狙撃は不可能。410へデータリンク。410 データ受領にひ。じゃあ先代様を先にしちゃえばいいだけの話だに。大ベアトリーチェ卿、攻撃許可を。
打ってちょうだい。ああ、急所は外してね。ババアに聞きたいことがあるの。
Okay, I'm not playing CSGO. Stop flashing me. The Chester sisters' gold bow released a gold snake. It crawled down the corridor, starting from the front of the servant room, aiming for the parlor as it drew a soft snake-like curved line trajectory. And pierced Beatrice's chest. This is when I start crying. Gold butterflies gathered and the cruel witch appeared along with her furniture.
先代様、二度もの妨害、もはや許されませんぞ。
許されようとも思わぬわ。しかしシエスタ姉妹も腕が落ちたものよ。わらわを仕留め損なうとはな。それは二度も。
Renova spoke in a manner befitting the witch's butler. As she pushed her pain aside, Beatrice grinned and spoke back.
申し訳ありません、先代様。急所を外せとのご命令です。ご指示があればすぐにでも貫きますとも。ピアスの穴でもお部屋
Then
の穴で
do
も
it.
お好きな穴を。にひ。
The gold snake that had pierced Beatrice grew even longer, drawing a funnel-shaped helix and awaiting its next order. It was prepared to pierce her vital spot as soon as the evil witch told it to.
残忍にかけてはわらわも一歩を取るそなたが急所を外させるとは。どういう風の吹き回しか。新しきベアトリーチェ。
聞きたかったのよ。どういう術で逃れたのか知らないけど、私たちはあんたを仕留めたつもりでいたのよ。そのまま隠れていれば逃れられたもの。どうして危険を冒してまた現れたの？
That's the question. You could have asked anything in the world, and you choose to ask, why appear again? Wanna know why? Cause I'm a fucking hero. Alright? That's why. I understand what magic really is.
聞けば聞くほどに、あなたは私なんて足元にも及ばない邪悪の権化。そのあなたがどうして急にそんな生ぬるいことを始めたのかって、それを聞きたかったのよ。
残忍ゆえにわらわは気まぐれなのよ。それを問うことに意味などあろうか。
シエスタ姉妹、ヌエ。
When she ordered that, the gold snake that was curled in a helix had suspended in space, moved as fast as a real snake going after its prey, and pierced Beatrice's body multiple times from both sides, its gold tail drawing an X shape. As the cruel witch had ordered, it drew a cross-stitch through Beto's chest. The gold thread made a squeaking sound and tormented Beatrice. Rather than a gold snake searching for its prey, it waited for orders like a sewing needle ready to sew Beatrice.
あんたに限って気まぐれなんてあるわけがない。あんたのことを聞いたわ。そして知ったわ。あんたは私ですら足元にも及ばない邪悪の権化よ。私はそんなあなたに実にふさわしい後継者だと思ったの。なのにあなたは邪魔ばかり。ぬるいことばかり言って私を呆れさせる。何があなたを変えたの？
One man.
邪悪の限りを尽くしたあなたに、その1000年を翻すような何が起こったのか、それだけを知りたくて生かしたのよ。
知りたくばそなたも1000年を費やすがよいぞ。
Thumbnail and save image for future use. We know why. I need not explain. Beatrice's chest was once again sewn with a golden cross stitch. It tightened once again, squeezing fresh blood from Beatrice's chest. The intense pain it caused ran in conflict with its beauty to the eye. Yeah, sure, that's the beauty I'm seeing. Alright, trivia time! Question 1, let's go. I'm ready for my trivia questions. And if I don't answer them right, I die. Or honestly, I die. Let's go, I'm ready. I'm ready! Wait, was there a question in there? I don't know. What's the question, ma'am? I don't know. You need to repeat the question. What was I going to answer? Okay, I'll answer the change of heart. Change of heart for me liking Beatrice. Let's see. Let's see if I can come up with the most honest answer. I can tell you why I don't like you if you want that instead. There you go, because I don't like you. That's why. I don't like you as a witch. I don't like you as a witch. That's my honest answer why I like Beatrice instead. Plus, unlike Ava as a witch. So honest answer to Ava's question as to why there's a change of heart, for me at least, for me liking Beatrice. I don't like Ava as a witch, and plus, question has been answered. Beatrice's chest has been embroidered with the gold thread. It tightened even more, causing Beatrice more and more pain. I think I lost track of what was actually happening. If you're into that cuckolding, I guess. Without missing by a millimeter, the gold sewing thread shot through Beatrice's heart. That intense pain was worse than all of the pain before that put together. Beatrice finally remembered the actual feeling of dying, which she had forgotten over the course of 1,000 years. But she couldn't die. She must not die. If she died, it would mean handing over the two in the parlor to the cruel witch. So she definitely couldn't die. She resolutely refused to die. You can't kill me!
頼みがある。客間の二人の仰せは短い時間のものだ。砂時計で測れる程度の時間だ。カノンは冥府へ消えるだろう。その程度の時間。どうか許してはくれぬか。
いやよ、愛し合う二人を引き裂くのって楽しいんでしょ。あなたが言ったわ。だから私やってみたいの。
ならばその快楽、貴様に味わわせるわけにはいかぬ。
It looks like my wish isn't coming true. I want Beatrice to win a fight between her and Ava. But I guess it ain't happening.
そうよね。きっと楽しい。
She has too much power.
だから邪魔しないで。もっと縫え。縫え縫え縫え。にひ。410了解。
The merciless gold sewing needle sewed the gold thread through Beatrice's heart over and over again. However, no matter how much it tightened, that heart did not stop. I accidentally skipped dialogue.
何をしてるの？このババアのおしゃべりを止めなさい。早く殺すのよ。殺してます。何度も心臓を縫い止めてるのに、こいつの心臓止まらないんです。あんた不死身なの？
The only saving course of this scene right now is the image in the background.
二人にわずかでも長い時間を与えられるなら、その程度の抵抗を永遠に続けよう。
Okay, answer to question 2. Yes, I'm simping for Beatrice.
こいつの心臓が動きを止めるまで縫い続けよう。
I know question 2 wasn't a thing like a last episode. It was a thing 2 episodes ago, but fuck it. I'm simping for Beatrice at this point.
なんでこいつ死なないの？ありえない。心臓を。
This is just a fucking shitty cartoon right now.
ならいいや。
Her heart's not stopping. We can't kill her. It's the power of love.
逆らわなければ綺麗に死ねてるに。
Is it bad that I'm laughing at this? As they said that, even though the gold needle and thread made round trips over and over again, Beatrice still didn't die. The cruel witch eventually grew pale at how bizarre that was.
何者なの？
I am Iron Man.
わからぬだろうな。わらわもわからなかったさ。だがな。
Laughing at this too. The scene specifically or my commentary? Because that's two different things. In other words, can you die? You have become it? Oh my god!
心臓内部で爆心固定。心肝準備よし。爆破。
I'm drawing another cool S on the back of my notepad. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a terrible sound and gold leaf was scattered around the area along with a cloud of gold butterflies. Beto's chest had opened wide from the inside. And from that, gold butterflies and gold leaf poured out, staining the surrounding area gold. Then, Beatrice's... You know what? Fuck it. If I'm sipping for Beto's, then Beto's flesh crumpled. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, she crouched down and crumpled. However, a gold heart tied by gold threads floated in the air and continued to beat. Thumbnail. When the Chester sisters saw that, they fell on their butts in shock. Somehow, even though Beto had become nothing more than a heart, it still kept beating, continuing to protect the barrier to the parlor. It was an immeasurably vast magical power, impossible to measure. In other words, endless. Yo, this is my thing, right? How's she doing it? How's she doing this? This is my thing. Badler can. Okay, there's a little bit of exposition there that we need before I can understand the soldiers of the Dragon King. Damn straight. So wait, if we say infinite, why is it finite? Shouldn't it be finite? You got infinite and then you got finite. It should be finite, infinite, or infinite, finite. Cool Witch was surprised and stepped back. It was thinner than a lace curtain. No, Beatrice's form was standing there. Even after being laid bare so tragically like this, she refused to let evil through that door. At that time, a shadow just as thin as Beatrice stood behind her. It was Can. Your name's Ava, bitch. How does that work? Wait, what? This is fucking stupid. Cannon's form grew faint and he disappeared into thin air. After watching him go, Beatrice's form also grew faint, and before disappearing, it slumped over onto the floor. Then there was the splat. The golden heart that had been floating in midair lost its sparkle, became blood-stained flesh, and fell to the ground. How frail it was. It was ragged and full of holes, but until a moment ago it had sparkled so much, had continued to beat so forcefully. That heart still just barely managed to beat. However, it was only a matter of time before it stopped. Beatrice, whose form had become fragile and faint like incense smoke, lay on the floor, steadily watching her own heart. There, the cruel witch could be seen.
何が無限よ。
I don't know either, to be honest. I
現にこうしてぶっ倒れてるじゃない。有限のある無限なんてそんな矛盾そんな。
See, why isn't it finite infinity?
これがあんたの魔法。
Finite infinity.
有限は無限に劣る。
I'm gonna call it finite from now on. Beatrice no longer even had the will to respond. No, on the contrary, it was doubtful that the words of the cruel witch even reached her ears.
あんたが本当に無限の魔女なら立ち上がってみなさいよ。どう？立てないでしょ？どうして立てないと思う？あんたが無限の魔女じゃないからよ。
The cruel witch poked Beatrice's heart with her fingernail. Beatrice had no words with which to respond to that provocation. However, instead of words, she returned a single expression. It felt humiliating only to the cruel witch. Thumbnail and image. Because she gently curved her mouth and smiled. You think I'd get age restricted with that thumbnail? But I'm probably gonna do a different one than that one. Maybe. It'll get clicks though. It's boobs. In the thumbnail. Right? What the fuck am I talking about anymore? What the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? Footsteps were approaching that place. There was no way she had misheard it. That rough squeaking of heels was the sound of Badler's footsteps. Slides in. Kiss her! Kiss her, Badler! You know you want to!
ああ、見てたぜ。ダメだな。
Badler said it unbelievably bluntly. As Beatrice breathed painfully, she saw this and sneered at herself, as though she should have expected it. What the fuck was the point of that then? Cruel witch raised her foot high. Below it was Badler's frail heart. Okay.
ぐちゃっと潰れて、それでも無限が示せるってんなら示してごらんなさいよ。魔女は私よ。黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェは私なのよ。死ねー。
What How'd you get in here?
ここは
席につけ。俺の対戦相手はベアトじゃない。てめえだ。
バトル。これは何の魔法なの？
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What?
45了解。カッコ射撃。410了解。死ねバトル。
Hey? The Chester sisters each readied their own golden bows and fired golden arrows. The two only pulled the bowstring together when using precision guidance. They were fighting against an enemy before their eyes. They fired their bows at the same time. Oh, if. And their might did not suffer in the slightest. He's just Matrix style.
弾かれた？結界はないよ。抵抗だけで弾いた。45。標的測定。45了解。これは私が故障しているの？計測値が暴走して。
This is essentially like Vegeta going, it's over 9,000 and breaking the scouter because Goku is too powerful.
標的は神話級魔法攻撃でも通用しません。
Golden bow warheads could penetrate any magical armor through reciprocal corrosion. Did I just fucking read that right? Golden bow warheads! I'd have a better time watching an anime starting watching an anime halfway through the season and being able to understand what's going on more than I can understand half of the shit that I read here. When one tried to block them with anti-magic resistance power, even 8 digits were not sufficient to prevent their penetration. What do you mean by 8 digit? What the fuck? By the way, even famous gods that appear in myths rarely reach as high as 9 digits. For that reason, 9 digits were enough to measure pretty much all sensible values. Is that how, what? Huh? Battler buried all 9 of those digits with 9s.
本気のバトラ様の前に魔法の矢など髪の毛を揺らすことさえ及ばぬのに。
The Chester sisters dropped their golden bows in shock. To Battler himself, it was as though a pair of dragonflies had flown past his shoulder, and then he grabbed them and tore the wings off.
何やってんだ。遊んでるのかよ。
化け物。
ザコは下がっていろ。席につけ。このエセマジャメ。てめえの化けの皮は俺が剥ぐ。
The Chester sisters couldn't hide their fear of Battler's ferocity, and they backed up as though they'd been struck. Beatrice watched the scene in shock. How are you still fucking alive? Didn't you die like 5 seconds ago? I saluted your death!
見ての通りさ。俺の対戦相手はお前じゃない。そいつだ。そこにいる。お前の名前を語る偽物さ。俺は魔女と戦っている。そして対戦相手に魔女を名乗る者を据え、そいつを打ち破ることで。
There's like 5 people in the room that call themselves witches.
たっぷり見させてもらったぜ。
Then Battler's eyes grew as sharp as blades as he stared down the cruel witch.
何が魔法だ。何が魔女だ。てめえは魔女じゃない。俺が化けの皮を剥いでバラバラにしてやるぜ。
You're Old Man Jenkins? How are you still around? What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Wait. People are dying left and right, and then they appear. Scoob, help me, my guy. Help me. What the fuck do I do here? What do I do? I need another Scooby snack. I'm about to cry from mental anguish. Beetle looked at Badler timidly. She still hadn't been acknowledged as his opponent. Was she qualified to watch the game board from the sidelines? Oh, there's your fucking answer. What the fuck? Badler, you shit on this person the whole fucking game. But then when someone else is it, you're like, they can't be doing this now. I'm putting this shit down and I'm gonna take them apart. Didn't I say Ava was my culprit?
了解。第二の晩はバラ庭園にてローザとマリアが殺されました。当方はそれをエヴァ犯人説にて処定。
はあ、バカバカしい。さあさあおいでなさい。思い出してごらん。
This music is too upbeat for this.
秀吉がどんな姿をしていたのか。
何の真似をしやがった。
死者の召喚。魔女は証言台に死者を立たせることがたやすい。
On the opposing side, a transparent Uncle Hideyoshi was summoned. Talk about convenient. He looked as though he couldn't see what was going on here, almost like a person on the other side of the TV.
証人喚問。後宮秀吉の証言よ。さあさあ秀吉、お話しなさいな。
わしは部屋でずっとエヴァの看病をしとったんや。もちろんエヴァが兵を
You're in on it.
エヴァおばさん、ここじゃ赤くねえ証言は兵の役にも立たねえぜ。赤で再度の苦笑を要求する。
ああ、そうだったわね。いいわよ、赤で言ってあげなさい。
わしはずっと部屋におったで。事件の前後の時間帯は全てや。
さあ、ほら。
Yes, but you didn't say Ava was in there the whole time. You're gonna gotta write more shit down.
ったわよ。どう返してくれるのかしら。
バカバカしい。くだらなさすぎてあくびが出る一手だ。ベアとは一度たりともこんな子供だましな一手を打ったことはない。副将要求、エヴァおばさんも事件前後の時間帯は全て部屋にいた。秀吉おじさんはただのアリバイ工作員だ。あんたはおじさんに留守番をさせてこっそり部屋を抜け出していたんだ。そうでないならこいつが赤で言えるはずだぜ。
復唱拒否。秀吉の証言だけで十分よ。それを復唱する必要はないでしょ。
降りてきましたね。容赦は無用です。これでチェック。
ああ、いただきだぜ。ちょろい相手だ。チェック。秀吉おじさんは終始部屋を出なかったろうさ。しかしあんたを看病していたというのは真っ赤な嘘だ。よってあんたのアリバイは存在しない。あんたには部屋を抜け出してローザおばさんたちを殺すチャンスがあった。かわせるってんなら赤でエヴァおばさんは部屋から一歩も出ていないと宣言してみろ。できねえだろ。チェックメイトだ。
You always do this.
何よそれ。わけがわかんない。
悪いなおばさん。たとえルールに不慣れであっても
You always go, oh, I can checkmate, I won, and then they just hit you with it, and you just get shit on. They drop their pants and they drop a load on you.
リザインでございます。次のゲームに進みましょう。続きますは第4から第6の番でございます。
It seemed that the witch still didn't understand how to make a winning move, and she lost her composure in irritation. She was probably also angry that a shot had been taken at her while she still didn't get what was going on. However, I won't go easy on her at all. Just like she didn't go easy on the victims at all, I won't go easy on her.
ワルギリア、次の事件だ。親父たちの事件を再構築。
了解。ルドルフ、キリエ、秀吉の3人は屋敷へ向かい、そこで殺されました。
俺からの指し手は変わらない。エヴァおばさん、あんたが犯人だ。今度は秀吉おじさんのアリバイすらねえぞ。あんたはたった一人で部屋で寝ていたと主張している。しかしそれは虚偽だ。赤で宣言できるものならしてみやがれ。
拒否するわ。なら教えてよ。エヴァはただの女よ。そして殺されたのは銃を2丁も持つ大人が3人よ。彼女がたった一人でどうやって殺したというの？
It's called a sneak attack.
杭でどうやって？話によく出る杭の射出機ってどんな構造をしている？
She had a gun, shot,
それを説明してよ。それが説明
then
できない
stuck the stake in.
エヴァにアリバイがないとしてもエヴァに殺人が可能だったことにはならないわよ。
Or strangled.
説明拒否。悪魔の証明だ。説明不能だからといって未知の殺害方法もしくは未知の凶器の存在を否定できない。つまり俺が杭の射出機の構造を説明できなくてもその存在を否定することにはならない。
何よそれ。そんなめちゃくちゃって通るの？
This backwards half-ass logic right now.
有効です。
同じく悪魔の証明有効です。バトラ君はその射出機の構造を説明する義務を負わずにその存在を主張できます。魔女側はこの手を反論できません。
やるではないか。なんと強引な。
I wish you were like that with me.
魔女にたっぷり鍛えられたからな。これでチェックだぜ。エヴァおばさんが部屋から一歩も出てないと赤で言ってみろ。そうさ、言えるはずはないのさ。言えないならば決まりだぜ。チェックメイトだ。
なんて暴論。こんなのめちゃくちゃよ。
そういうルールのゲームでございますので、まずは紅茶でもいかがですかな。美味しいクッキーもございますよ。
いらないわよそんなの。
Again, I would like to think I'm just here going, what the fuck is happening? I'm like in the room they're in, and I'm just looking around going, why am I here?
わらわは良い。バカ。油断するな。向こうがルールに不慣れなだけだ。向こうが要領をつかんでからが本番だぜ。
だが潰す。徹底的に潰す。なぜなら奴は魔女ではないからだ。あいつを魔女だと認めたら、お前の通した意地が通らない。いかなる暴論であろうとへりくつであろうと、俺が全身全霊で叩き潰す。
Badler's side then stuck with the Ava culprit theory to explain Kraus and Nazi. The 7th and 8th Twilights in the exact same way. At that time, there had been no one on the first floor except for Ava and the victims, and as before, no one could establish an alibi for Ava. Back then, Ava had claimed that they disappeared while she went to the bathroom, but there was nothing to support that, and the witch side couldn't repeat it in red either. Using the same style of argument as that question regarding the stake shooting machine, the witch side asked once more if Ava could have strangled both of them at the same time, all by herself. But of course, Badler splendidly counterattacked by refusing to explain because of the devil's proof. Under the storm and stress of Badler's spirit, the witch side was completely swallowed up. So I think I understand now why the devil's proof exists. It's so then the writer didn't have to go and try to explain fucking anything that didn't make sense. Stake shooting machine? I don't know how it was built. Devil's proof. There you go. We can just put that one down. Having to resign 3 times during the short period of time she had to grasp the rules.
なるほどね。ようやくコツが分かってきたわ。もうあんたの思い通りにことは運ばせないわよ。今度は私から仕掛けさせてもらうわ。ロノウェ、第4から第6の番を再構築。後ろ宮切り絵をピックアップ。ここで一度第4から第6の番のルドルフ切り絵秀吉の殺人に話を戻させてもらう。
あやつ。一度はリザインした局面をなぜもう一度。なるほど。あなたが刺さない珍しい攻め手です。注意して。
当時生存者たちはゲストハウスへ籠城していたわ。食料がなかったけれど彼らは安全を考え、翌日まで食事を抜く覚悟さえあった。けれど結局3人は食料を求めて外へ出るわ。
そうだな。結局3人は食料を取りに表へ出る。
面倒だから赤を交えて語るわよ。切り絵は食料はいらないと考えてた。1日くらい食事を抜いても死なないのだからゲストハウスを出ないべきだと主張していた。
You act like that's a big thing, but she knew where the gold was. That's why she wanted to go outside, because she wanted to actually find the gold, because she figured it out. That or Kyrie's really just the fucking evil one who wanted to kill them all and then killed herself, but...
にもかかわらず彼女は自ら食料を取りにゲストハウスを出ようと提案する。これは矛盾しない？
Well, if we harken back to the last stream I did, if we harken back to when Kyrie said, I want to go outside, and I said, why do you want to go outside, you dumb bitch? If we harken back to that, she was talking to Rudolph, and only Rudolph, henceforth why she was talking to Rudolph in private was because she knew where the gold was. Now, in order to explain to why everybody else why they wanted to go outside, she had to say it was for food, when in reality, she wanted to find that gold. Sweet! We going straight to the moon.
はい、見事に矛盾します。キリエの行動式に矛盾します。
Except I know the answer.
私が魔法で作り出したの。つまり私が魔法で切り絵を操ってそう言い出させて生贄たちが外出するように誘導した。
バカバカしい。そんな魔法あるわけがね。
悪魔の証明よ。バトラ君が知らない魔法だからといって存在を否定すること。
Yeah, but I deny magic.
そしてその魔法を私は実演する義務も負わない。それでいてさらにあなたには反論の余地もない。
You have the biggest room to counter, actually.
こういう戦い方でよろしいのかしら。
はい、実にお見事な一手です。マトラ様、受け手をお願いいたします。
おかしな論法に持ち込んできやがったぜ。つまりどういうことだ。
後ろにあるキリエの行動式に対して駒を打ってきました。すでに説明がある通り、キリエは食料を屋敷に取りに外へ出るべきではないという行動式を持っていました。
And she wanted to get food.
にもかかわらず、彼女は率先して食料を取りに行こうという矛盾した行動をとります。この矛盾が説明できない限り、それを魔法であると主張する暴力的な手です。
そりゃ最初はキリエさんもそう考えてたんだろうよ。しかし多分途中でいろいろと考えて、やっぱり食料は必要だろうと心変わりしたってことなんだろう。いざという時空腹で力が出ないってんじゃ意味ないだろうし。まあ
その心変わりが魔法によるものだと主張している
The
ので
monk
す。
gives you an extra red truth here, so I'll give it to you now. Ava did not kill Hideyoshi. It's not in red! I'm not writing it down!
説明しなければならないのです。
なんだって。そんなのキリエさんの頭の中の話。
Well, then here's what. Wait! Hold on. That just proves something. That just proves something to me.
ベアト
Even if it's not in red in your little message, that just proves something to me. If we go to our little character screen and we stare at Bunny Person for a little bit while I explain. Ava is the culprit. I can still explain that. She killed Kyrie and Rudolph. She killed them. Hideyoshi comes around the corner. He's like, yo, what the fuck, man? What are you doing? Gunshot. Hideyoshi's dead. They discover his body. What does the game tell me? Who knew she was still alive? Who was still alive in that mansion? Kyrie. Who shot Hideyoshi? Kyrie. Kyrie was going to shoot Ava. Hideyoshi and accidentally shot Hideyoshi and killed him. Ava is still the fucking culprit. With her mechanical rabbits. And I am right.
お前キリエさんを呼び出したりできないのかよ。
できません。それは魔女側の
The best theory. Hands down. Badler, it's easy. The mechanical rabbits make it way more believable. Yes, that tops it all off. Why else would there be a second mansion on that island? To keep the mechanical rabbits. That was the laboratory. That was the factory for the rabbits.
具体的な証拠が必要です。例えば、そう証言したのを誰かが聞いたとか、何かに書き残したとか。
残念だけど、その心変わりの理由は誰にも語られておらず、また記されてもない。
Badler, this come.
キリエの頭の中で何があったのか、あんたに。
How can he be so smart yet so dumb? He gets the culprit right. But he doesn't get the fact that Kyrie found out about the gold and wanted to search for it. Because that's the only other reason why she would want to fucking leave. Let me in there, Badler. Take me in.
心変わりの理由など無限に想定できる。そしてその無限の可能性を全て潰しきることが不可能。
肉肉しいほどに見事な一手でございます。マトラ様にこれを切り返す方法があるとすれば、多分あの手だけかと。
その手とは何なのか。
さて、どのような手でございましょうね。お嬢様の得意な手だったような気もしますが、私は思い出せません。
ケチケチしないで話せ。ベアトリーチェ、自らの思考を停止させる者に与えられる答えはありません。考えなさい。あなたなりの考えで。
とっととリザインしたら、ついでにさらに赤で追い詰めてあげるわ。キリエはね、死ぬ最後の瞬間まで食料を取りに行かないイコール屋敷に行かないという行動式を維持していたわ。
Still confirms.
にもかかわらず
Still confirms that she just wanted the fucking gold. But then she gave the cart to Hideyoshi, and Rudolph and Kyrie were the ones who were going to go around and explore.
心変わりでさえないっていうのか。キレ様、死ぬまでずっと食料はいらない、屋敷には行かないと思ってた。ならなんで自分から進んで食料を取りに行こう、屋敷に行こうなんて言い出すんだ。魔法でキリエさんが操られていたっていうのか。
He's making me mad with this dumb questions.
どうやってこの魔法を打ち破ればいいんだ。キリエさんがここにいてくれて、一言心変わりの理由を言ってくれれば。いや、心変わりすらしてないと奴に赤で言われちまった。どうすりゃいいんだ。人間側には反撃できる一手がね。
このゲームって知れば知るほどに魔女に有利なルールよね。たとえいくつの局面で負けたとしても、たった一つだけ勝てれば、それだけで魔女は存在を誇示できる。つまりバトラ君には完全勝利以外に魔女を否定する方法はないの。ここまで私のことを散々エバ呼ばわりして追い詰めてきたつもりのようだけど、あなたの尊敬するキリエさん一人の頭の中の話だけで
めちゃえば負けちゃえば
Don't tap Battler! Take me in! Take me in! And then once he gets to me, I step off the apron because he's a dumbass.
行動したのかなんて推測の域を出ない。しかも推測程度じゃ魔法を否定できない。魔法を打ち破るためにはキリエさんがどうして心変わりしたのか客観的な証拠。
Again, if I was sitting in this room, I'd be literally slamming the table, just going, what the fuck?
その証拠は存在しないと
Are you this dumb? Really?
どうすりゃいいんだ。
Sorry, my caps lock was on.
バトラ様、リザインでよろしいですか。
食料を取りに行かないイコール屋敷に行かない。でも実際には矛盾したこのキリエさんの考えをどう理解すればいい。
She wasn't going to get food, and she wasn't going to the mansion.
できないわよ。理解不能、解釈不能。その闇は全て魔女のものだもの。さあさ考えても無駄よ。おやめなさい。あなたに魔女を否定することなんてできやしない。だって私はこうして存在するんだもの。私こそは黄金の魔女。そこにいる元の魔女から名前を奪い取った。あなたに私がベアトリーチェであることを否定などできないのよ。
くそー。その名を語る資格は貴様にねえ。なのにそれを否定する手が思いつかねえ。
Battler could no longer counter this witch, who was laughing insanely in triumph. He didn't want to give up, but no more appeared. He grinded his teeth, making fists with both hands, but even so, he couldn't think of a brilliant counterattack.
バトラ様、制限時間を切りますが、リザインで
No!
よろしいですか。
I will not resign! Who said there was a time limit on this? Who set that rule?
人間側受け手がありません。リザインをしま。待て。
Now hold on just a minute. Let me try that one more time, brother.
なんだって。
All my brothers and sisters in the hood, dude, call me Woody Jack. 'Cause I am the Woodman, brother.
どんな手で否定できるのか教えてくださる？できないわ。そんなこと不可能よ。
食料を取りに行かないイコール屋敷に行かないという命題をそれ単体で説明できないなら
That something equals going to the mansion.
待遇で説明する。つまりそれでも屋敷に行ったイコール
Yes, she still went to the mansion for the gold!
説明できるのではないか。これはわらわの得意手のテンペルのカラスというよりはバトラの得意手のチェス盤思考術。キリエが食料を目的に屋敷に行くことがありえないならそれでもなおキリエが外へ出る他の目的があったと説明するしかない。
It was pretty obvious when she pulled Rudolph out into the hallway to speak in private.
魔法は否定できる。
Even I didn't think she was going for food then.
なるほど。食料を目的に屋敷には行かないが他の目的があってそれを偽るために食料を取りに行こうと言い出したわけか。確かにそれなら説明がまだ可能かもしれない。しかし
How the wait, my one question is this. Before I even continue, this didn't even cross my mind until now.
死体の検証は人間側の権利のはず。
700 episodes ago, as it seems like, I couldn't explain fucking any of this. Specifically, this one line. But as soon as I get fucking Scooby snacks, I can explain everything. What do they put in these fucking things?
問題ありませんよ。後ろ見のキリエの死亡現場を再構築します。 切り絵の霊を呼び出すことはできないけれど、切り絵が何を残したかを知ることでそれを武器にできるかもしれない。
いいわよ、好きなだけを調べなさいよ。何もわかるわけがない。さっきも赤で言ったわよ。切り絵は何も書き残してはいない。何を見つけたところで何もわかるものか。
何も見つからないかもしれない。でもバトラーは歯を食いしばってそなたを打ち破る一手を思いつこうと戦っておる。わらわにできることは。
Grinding your teeth's bad. That's how you get dents like mine. I got a dent in one of my molars. A good old chip in it. Beatrice landed on her feet in the reconstructed hall, approached Kyrie's corpse and wandered around observing.
人間側の戦い方は今一つ勝手がわからぬ。
Here, Beatrice, I'll give you the rundown, since you're helping me out now. The rundown is this. Find shit that would make it easy for me to kick your ass with.
確か物証が必要だったか。なれば何を探せば。
Anything that could prove that you don't exist. Why isn't that an image?
みっともなく死体あさりとはね。お似合いな姿だこと。
何とでも言うがよい。わらわにはこれくらいしかできぬ。何を蔑まれようと構わぬ。だがわらわの名誉のために戦うといったバトラーをわらわは捨ておけぬ。地を這い死に食わさることになろうともその義理に応えねばならぬのだ。
Thumbnail. Bathed in the witch's sneers, Beto searched through Kyrie's corpse. I will say this. Why do I feel like what's gonna happen is, after all of this, Badler wins and Ava Beatrice just goes, "No, you can't kill me!" And it just fades away. And then the Wizard of Oz is gonna start playing. She fished through the pockets, taking what was inside out and laying it on the floor. Laid on the floor was a handkerchief, tissue, a key to her house, the stub of a boat ticket, a lighter, a cigarette butt, and a single 100-yen coin. There was no special suspicious object. Although Beto was down on all fours and being sneered at, that was all she could find. The music stopped. Something's about to go down.
その貧相なガラクタは。それでどうやって私の魔法を打ち破るっていうの？くだらないくだらないバカみたい。
Wait.
勇ましいことを言って割り込んでおきながら。
I can get the ghost of Kyrie talking to me on the app. Ghost Radar, speak to me. What is the answer?
へそかんで死んじゃえば。
The witch fell over laughing, lambasting Beto. Beto hung her head, trying to withstand this shame.
お嬢様、検証は十分ですか？
これ以上何も見つからぬ。以上の物証から何か反論の一手は出ますか？出なければ人間側リザインせざるを得ません。
当たり前でしょ。何も反論の余
Speak
地
to
なんて
me,
ない
app.
のよ。私は魔女だもの。私の魔法は打ち破れない。あんたはもはや 元魔女でしかないのよ。ベアトリーチェを名乗ることも許されなくなった。
Generally.
ただの負け犬なのよ。そう。
Do you have another word for me? One more. I'm giving you one more word.
魔法を打ち破ってごらんなさい。できないでしょ。できないわよね。それはなぜ？私が魔女だからよ。あんたは名前さえ持たない負け犬だ。
Generally getting. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it a little bit more.
何かあるはずなのだ。
What is here?
くじけぬぞ。
Tell me, Kyrie's ghost.
わらわの名誉のために戦うバト
What am I looking for?
バトラの名誉のためにくじけるものか。
As Beto held back tears at the words of humiliation she was being showered with, she tried to find if Kyrie was holding something else, to find something that could save Badler from his plight, searching earnestly. However, nothing more came up. Tell me, what are we looking for?
息子の窮地をそなたが救わぬわけがない。頼む。
If this thing says gold, I'm going to leave. I might actually get up and walk out of this house. However, Kyrie's body did not answer. It was only natural that a corpse would remain silent. No dead person existed that would answer Beto, who had lost the endless magic. Speak to me!
無駄よ、無駄無駄。
I'm channeling the spirits! I also have a Reddit notification.
死者をもてあそべるの
Turn
は
up
魔女だ
votes.
けの特権よ。魔女でもなく、
On a comment
人間ですらないあんたに力を貸してくれるものなんて
about a cursed
どこにも
image.
存在しない。
Speak to me, Kyrie! Tell me!
魔女にも人間にも味方はなく、誰もあんたを助けてなんてくれないの。悔しければ泣いちゃえば。役に立てなくてごめん。
You were so active earlier.
詫びちゃえば。
I guess we aren't looking for anything then. This ghost sucks.
いや、十分だ。ありがとう、ベアト。お前の努力を俺は無駄にしない。
慰めなどいらぬわ。このガラクタの山で一体何を反論できるというのか。あやつに嘲笑われてまでかき集めたこのガラクタがどうやって一矢報いれるというのか。
In front of Beto, who was still crawling on all floors and hitting the pile of objects Kyrie had left behind with her fist, Badler also crouched. And, after patting her on the shoulder in thanks, he moved that hand to the ground, picked up the cigarette butt, and held it up over his head. Kyrie never smoked.
ゴミが何だというのか。
キリエさんはタバコを吸わない。
But Kyrie also had a lighter on her. True, she didn't have an actual box of cigarettes. But at a glance, it naturally looked as though Kyrie had a smoking
親
habit.
父は吸ったが、キリエさんは吸わなかった。
Oh, okay. That's your dad's jacket?
親父のタバコに火をつけるために、ライターだけは持ち歩いてたんだ。
だからなんだというの？夫がタバコを吸うんなら、たとえ吸わなくても、妻がタバコを持って
It actually would be.
不思議はないわ。あるいは喫煙マナーの悪い夫の捨てた吸い殻を拾っただけかもね。
Maybe you got bad smoking manners. What are you using, the hookah?
私の魔法とどう関係があるっていうの？何もありゃしない。
Ghost, tell me. Speak to me, Ghost.
親父の吸ってるタバコの銘柄と異なる。すまないがベアト。
Maybe if I reload the app, it'll speak to me better.
これ
Speak to me.
銘柄を確認。吸い殻と銘柄が異なります。
っていた吸い殻はルドルフの吸うタバコの銘柄ではありません。
Hideyoshi smokes that brand.
キリエは綺麗好きのいい子だから落ちてる吸い殻を許せず拾っただけかもしれないじゃない。私は嫌だけど。
レアト、すまんがもう一人頼む。秀吉おじさんの懐だ。親族でタバコを吸うのは親父と秀吉おじさんだけなんだ。
あったぞ。これか。
Beto found a cigarette box in Hideyoshi's pocket, took a single one out, and held it up.
銘柄を確認。吸い殻は秀吉の吸うタバコの銘柄と認めます。
だからなんだというの。
Why was Kairi holding Hideyoshi's cigarette?
から見つかると私の魔法がどう破られるっていうのよ。
そうさ、この吸い殻がキリエさんのメッセージだ。いや、この吸い殻こそがキリエさんがゲストハウスを離れた理由なんだ。レアト、ありがとう。お前が見つけてくれなかったら。
What are you talking about, miss? Well, fuck you. I'm not missing my shit. My shit hits. If this was Battleship, I'd have another shot, Ghost.
第2の番、ローザおばさんたちが殺されたことが発覚した後のゲストハウスだ。
了解。
So wait, Hideyoshi and Ava are the one who are the
ロー
culprits.
ザ、マリアの死亡後、残った生存者はゲストハウス内すべての戸締まりを再確認。バリケードを構築。
So Ava wasn't there in the first place. It was only Hideyoshi.
そんなところなんかないじゃない。何が言いたいの？第4の番以降の。
Ava was the first one.
なんで第2の番の直後を蒸し返すのよ。
親父は携帯吸い殻入れを持ち歩いてる。キリエさんがわざわざ自分のポケットに吸い殻を入れる理由がようやく見えてきた。その吸い殻に意味があるからさ。その吸い殻こそがキリエさんが俺たちに残したメッセージだ。
聞こうじゃない。その吸い殻一本でどうやって私を否定してみせるというの？
聞いての通りだ。第2の番以降、ゲストハウスでは全ての部屋の点検が行われた。この時、キリエさんはあってはいけない場所にあってはいけないものを見つけたんだ。
あってはいけないものとは。
A cigarette butt!
こいつさ、この吸い殻さ、こいつが秀吉おじさんのいた客室の灰皿に置かれていたんだ。
はあ？灰皿に吸い殻があってどうおかしい？
Why would he be smoking with a sick wife in the room?
あんたの頭の方じゃないの？
エヴァおばさんは大のタバコ嫌いだ。そのおば
And that.
体調を崩して
But still.
吸い殻があるわけがないんだ。しかし灰皿には吸い殻があった。それを見たキリエさんはすぐに気づいたんだ。秀吉おじさんは嘘をついている。本当はエヴァおばさんは寝込んでなんかいなかった。部屋を抜け出していたんだと気づいたんだ。復唱要求。この吸い殻はエヴァおばさんたちが休んだ部屋の灰皿で揉み消された。
拒否するわ。
ようやく掴んだぜ。ありがとうよ、レアト。
わらわは役に立てたのか。
To be honest, I don't fucking know anymore. All I know is that Ava is the culprit. Ava killed people. Ava's the culprit. I said it in the beginning that the one person I suspected was Ava. From that cigarette butt, Kairi realized that Hideyoshi was creating an alibi for her. Hideyoshi had been tasked with watching over the room to create an alibi, and during that time he was unable to withstand the tension and smoked. Then Kairi had confessed that to Rudolph. She confessed that there was a good chance Ava was the culprit and Hideyoshi was an accomplice. I can go back to my video right now, and I can tell you right now, I thought Ava was a culprit before one of the streams. Before the stream, Ava found the gold. I thought Ava was the culprit. I don't know why, she just seems suspicious with her being like, I want to be the family head.
キリエさんは秀吉おじさんを隔離して真相を問い詰めるつもりだったんだ。
ヘンペルのカラス有効です。魔女側はこの一手を迎え撃てない限りキリエを操ったと称する魔法の存在が否定されます。
なんですって。否定するわよ。とにかく否定するわよ。私じゃないわ。後ろ宮エヴァじゃないわ。エヴァは部屋で寝てたのよ。
ならば言ってみろ。ああ、言えやしないさ。今度だって言えやしないさ。副将要求。後ろ宮エヴァはその時部屋から一歩も出ていない。
Say it, you dirty son of a... I just did a pick 6 on you right now. I'm doing a pick 6, baby. Give me that interception. Let me show you how defense becomes offense, bitch.
言えるわけがねえんだ。チェックメイトだ。
魔女側受けてありませんか。
You better not.
あるわけがない。虚実にて着飾った偽りの魔女に受けられる真実など
She might pull something, though. It's Ava. She schemes.
貴様は黄金の魔女じゃない。貴様は人間。後ろ宮エヴァだ。
Okay, stop flashbanging me. Damn. The witch howled. Her entire body was burned with the tremendous heat that denied her own magic and existence as she let out a howl like a dragon. Is this telling me I should play that Yakuza game again for the channel? Stop! Fuck! Her body flickered repeatedly, flashing as though Ava's figure and the witch's figure overlapped. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm not looking at the screen. However, that yell was sucked into the flicker, making it return to the original form of the cruel witch. You flash me one more time, I'm hitting this table. Apparently there's an injury at TwitchCon.
いいわ。私のことを後ろ宮エヴァと呼びたければ呼べばいいのよ。そうよ。確かに私は後ろ宮エヴァが犯人であることに対する指し手のすべてを撃退することができない。私は黄金の魔女を引きずり下ろされ、今や後ろ宮エヴァと呼ばれているかもしれない。でもね、だからって魔法と魔女の存在が否定されたわけじゃない。私が今から教えてやるわ。私が後ろ宮エヴァなどではなく、人間などではなく、本当の魔女であることを今から教えてやるわ。見なさい、この赤き真実を。
When the witch clapped her hands, time advanced in the world of the game board. Badler and Ava dashed to the front of the parlor, calling out Jessica's name. They were searching for Jessica because they had gone to the servant room, found Najo's corpse, and didn't know where Jessica was. It's gonna be the fact that she kills Ava. Oh, fuck you. Beto went pale. In other words, the move the evil witch was about to make was bad enough to make even Beto go pale.
今度こそ言い逃れのできぬ致命的な一手をあなたに。いいえ、あなたを応援するすべての人間どもにくれてやるわ。
Oh, some including me. Including me. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. I'm out.
その一手は
I have to accept this shit.
俺は受けるぞ。来い。エセ魔女め。
ジェシカ負傷後、エヴァは常にバトラの監視下にあった。バトラは犯人でもなく共犯者でもない。
I can't remember Nanjo saying anything weird. If Nanjo said something weird when he died, I would have probably been able to explain this. But no, he essentially went, "No, I have a family. You don't have to do this." Okay, yeah, I think I'm done. I'm done forming theories, fuck it.
エヴァの完全なアリバイを証明できる。
Just when I think I have a good one. Again, they pull something out of their ass. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not writing this shit down anymore. I'm actually just not. There's no fucking point. Every fucking time I form a theory, they deny it with the red truth. I can't I'm not fucking writing this shit down anymore. I'm not. Fuck this game. Just fuck it. I'm done. Bowler may not resign, but fuck, I resign. You're not a fucking witch, but I'll just stay here in purgatory forever. I'm willing to spend that time here. You can kill... Yeah, I can watch these people die my whole life. If I have to. You ain't a witch, but I'm done trying to play this fucking game. Go ahead. Do whatever the fuck you want.
あんたを、人間を、絶対に逃れられぬ赤き結界にて封じて殺す。さらばだ人間どもよ。出口なき絶対の魔法密室にて永遠に眠るがいいわ。さあ、心して聞きなさい。赤き真実を。
I don't want to. I knew that. I was told that already, dumbass. No, don't. No, not the mechanical monkeys. Not the mechanical monkeys. But what about machines? Are machines life forms? The mechanical monkeys! No!
ローザは死亡している。マリアは死亡している。
Shut up! You don't have to say they're dead every fucking time! Shut up! Shut it! Please!
熊沢は死亡している。南條は死亡している。
以上15人は死亡。そしてバトラは生存している。エヴァは生存している。ジェシカは生存している。これで18人全員。よって最後の犠牲者である南條の死亡時、バトラとエヴァとジェシカの3人だけが生きていたことはわかるわよね。
なんだと。
So it was Jessica. She faked being blind.
エヴァはあなたとずっと一緒にいたわ。だから犯行は不可能。もちろんバトラ君は犯人じゃないわ。アリバイ偽装なんてしてないし、彼女が犯人の可能性も考慮していたから。
What the fuck is this? Is a full paragraph of red. I might cry in like 5 minutes. I'm just taking a picture. I ain't even writing this shit down. I'm just taking a fucking picture, dude. I'm not fucking taking the time to write this shit. Fuck it. That's a fucking paragraph. I can write it later. It's a fucking paragraph of shit.
彼女には不審なことをできるあらゆる可能性が存在しなかった。つまり犯行時の使用人室には南條とジェシカしかいなかったのよ。となると読めてるわよ。あなたの一手はこうよね。
I think my next move is to grab liquor. So I'll be right back. Yeah, so I to be honest, I need to, before I even start playing this game, I think I need to get like an actual drink, because at this point I don't want to drink anything. But next time before I play this, I am definitely going to be already drinking, because fuck it, I can't, not with this shit. So here, let me specifically write down what happened. Ava couldn't do it. I'll write that down, and that's all I'm writing. Bam, done. All right. Oh. No. I didn't know that was the thing. If I hit Z, it would jump me to the next. It would jump me to a line. Yeah, next move.
ジェシカが犯人の可能性もあると。
Look, I know Jessica isn't the culprit. She's fucking blind. Nobody did. All right, she did. There you go. All right. There's a 19th person. Even though it's in red, I don't give a shit. I'm sticking with the 19th person. From now on, I don't give a fuck if it's in red. There's 19 people on that island. You cannot tell me otherwise. I don't care about no red truths anymore. I believe what I want to believe. I ain't gonna let no witch decide what I believe. Fuck this witch. 19 people.
しかし残念ね。先に赤で叩き切ってあげるわよ。後ろ宮ジェシカは殺人を犯していない。南條殺しに関わっていない。彼女の目は完全に塞がれている。その彼女に殺人を行うことは不可能よ。さらにおまけしてあげるわ。エヴァとバトラも南條を殺していないし、関わってもいない。
ちょっと待ち上がれ。それじゃおかしいじゃねえか。3人しか人間がいなくて、それで殺人が起こって、その3人が関わってないなんて、そんなのおかしい。
So the only way is Nacho killed himself.
はっきり断言してあげるわ。南條を殺した犯人はバトラでもエヴァ
It was
でも
Nanjo
ジェシカ
then.
でもない。
It was Ajnan.
生存者の中にはいない。
Oh my god.
お分かり？
He strikes again.
そうだ。二重人格とかどうだ。もともとお前がエヴァおばさんのもう一つの人格であったように。例えばジェシカにもう一つの魔女的人格があって、それがジェシカ以外を名乗って南條先生を殺したとか。
愚かね。すでに赤で語っているわ。ジェシカの目は完全に塞がれていて、彼女に殺人は
But what if the split personality was already blind
彼女の肉
and she knew how to do everything without sight?
それともこう言えば満足するかしら。ジェシカの体が起こしたいかなる動作も南條の殺人には関係影響しない。この適用をバトラとエヴァにも広げるわ。つまりどうあがこうが解釈しようが、ジェシカとバトラとエヴァは南條を殺した犯人ではない。
ふざけるな。だって他はもう全員確実に死んでるじゃねえかよ。ならあとは残るのは南條先生の自殺説だけじゃねえか。あとトラップ説。
Look, the only thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna write shit down because fuck it, I've been doing this whole stream. This here is making me wish I got tetanus.
犯人はすでに死亡しているが、過去に仕掛けておいたトラップが発動して。
南條は他殺よ。
Well, was it a suicide?
直接的な殺害方法よ。凶器を構え、それにて真正面の至近距離から殺した。犯人は南條の目の前に堂々と現れ、そして互いに顔を見合わせながら殺害したのだ。
だから待てよ。生存者は3人しかいない。それ以外は全員死んでることはお前が赤で語ってる。つまり18人全員の生死が確定してる。しかも19人目は存在しないとあらかじめ赤で否定済みだ。つまり生存者3人以外には存在できない。なのにその3人以外の4人目が南條先生の前に現れてる。19人目は存在しないのに、どうして俺たち以外の人間が現れて南條先生を殺害できるんだ。おかしい。お前は嘘をついている。赤字で嘘をついている。
赤は真実のみを語る。それを疑うことはすなわち貴様の後ろで私に怯え萎縮し、その背に隠れるその魔女の名誉を裏切る ことになるわよ。
くそ。
はっきりと今こそ言い切るわ。南條の前に現れし私こそ魔女なのよ。
There's no way to win this because the witch controls everything, so this is bullshit. This is rigged against me. I can't win. Rigged. Hashtag rigged.
ワルギリア、ロドウェイ、状況は矛盾して
Virginia!
やつは本
Help
当に
me!
赤で真実を語っているのか。
はい。赤き真実、有効です。
なんという緻密かつ精密な爪。
こいつをどう手を打ちゃいいんだ。ワルギリア、何か手はないのか。
私には何も思いつきません。
ロドウェア、
申し訳ありません。しかしこの1000年、これほどまでに精密なる美しい盤面を見たのは初めてです。
悔しいですが、
Wow, big help you were.
なんて美しい赤によるチェックメイト。
The witch's teacher and the demon butler were both stunned, and an expression of ecstasy rose to their faces. Forget surrendering. They were impressed at this perfect checkmate, which simply had to be admired. Thumbnail, I guess? When people accept defeat from the bottom of their hearts, it gives rise to neither regrets nor humiliation. Nothing is born except feelings of respect. I no longer knew what was what anymore. There were absolutely no weak points in her red. She had said in red that all 15 people had died. She had said in red that no people existed other than the 18. In other words, no more than 3 people, me, Jessica, and Ava, existed. And even though none of those 3 people were the culprit, Dr. Najo was killed. And without a doubt, Dr. Najo's death was a homicide. He was murdered by that person openly from in front of him. And she's saying that that person is a witch?
南條を殺した犯人は動物などの類ではないわよ。それはすでに赤で宣言済みよ。人間以外は一切考慮から外しなさい。ロボットなんかもダメよ。人間以外の一切の要素はこのゲーム。
Okay, yeah, she definitely killed the fucking monkey machine, the machine monkeys.
南條を殺したのは確かに人間である。
But wait!
地に足のついた人間が凶器をかざしそれにて殺した。眼前にて。
You... I'm not playing this fucking game anymore. I'm not. I'm not. Look, I will point this shit out. I will point this shit out. I will prove that the red truths are not truths. They are not. Look, the one who killed Najo was definitely a human. The red only tells the truth. Okay, that's 2 truths, apparently. Neither Jessica, nor Badler, nor Ava is the culprit who killed Najo. Najo's death was a homicide. That means somebody had to kill him. It wasn't these 3, but... all of them are dead, except these people! And there are no more than 18 humans. They fucking lie. This shit ain't right. No, it's not right. You can't tell me the truths are right. You can't tell me. You can't tell me the truths are right. 19th person exists. They deny. They literally. This is the dumbest thing they could have done. I don't care if it was translation error. It's not right. No, it's not. It's not. They can't contradict themselves. You can't say there are no more than 18 humans, say that the only people alive did not do it, and then say a human killed them. You can't. It's not right. It's literally wrong. It's hypocritical. It's contrary. It's not right. This is literally wrong. I can't trust anything anymore. This is literally wrong. Actually, this whole Red Truth bullshit, I'm not writing it down anymore. This proved to me that this game has no idea what the fuck it's talking about anymore. So fuck this game. No. Fuck it. 19th person exists, and they killed him. There's no witch. It's always been a 19th person. They're throwing me off the fucking scent. Those pages are gonna get ripped out and burned at one point. That shit's not gonna stay. I wasted my time writing this shit down. I wasted my time figuring this fucking shit out. No, it says 18 humans, not people. It says humans. So I'm sorry, but they need to fix their fucking phrasing. And until they do, I'm right. And they're fucking wrong. The witches do not know what the fuck they're talking about. So all my theories are immediately correct once again. Fuck you. Fuck you. You wanna know what it is? Mechanical monkeys with the 19th person and Eva and Hideyoshi cross-dressing Genji. They're all killing them. Every single one of them, Jerry. Every single one of them.
ただしその人間は魔法が使えたかもしれないよ。それはすなわち魔女だったということ。それがつまりこの私、黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。
Even as Badler ground his teeth, his knees hit the floor with a thunk. His soul still refused to surrender. However, his knees had already started to accept surrender.
ひざまずいたわね。そうよ。あなたはもう理解し始めている。黄金の魔女が存在することを。そしてその黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェが私であることを。さあ、たたえなさい。本当の魔女の復活を今こそたたえなさい。黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェの復活を今こそたたえなさい。第9の晩に魔女はよみがえり、誰も生き残れはしない。
Can we just end it already?
くそー。俺にはわからねえ。ここまで徹底的に赤でがんじがらめにされたら俺にはもうさっぱりだ。
バトラ
Why'd I have to start streaming?
くじけるな。
Why couldn't I just leave this game alone, never touch it? I would have saved myself so many nights of just this, of me and my brain just not having it.
その約束を
But no,
果たくは
I
ね
had to.
しかし
I had to ruin my fucking life.
俺には奴を否定する手が全く思いつかねえ。
First episode is, no matter what, always gonna be the best episode. I'm sorry.
容疑者以外は存在せず
First episode was the perfect thing. They made that into an anime movie, I would watch it 100%. But only the first episode.
犯人は人間でちゃんと目の前に現れて南條先生を殺したという。もうお手上げだ。どうにもならねえ。
頼むバトラ。
There can't be. That's the problem.
くじけるな。
There can't be.
そう止めれば
They say there's no more than 18 humans, and then say none of the humans alive killed them, and then say a human killed them.
くじけるな。
Then there's more than 18
応援
humans.
しておる。負けたりするな。
もう何も思いつかねえんだ。どうせあいつは魔女だから魔法とかでやったに違いない。
It's gonna be the dumbest solution in the world, and I'm literally probably going to stop playing at that point. I'm probably just gonna leave
脳が疲れる。
and then never touch it again.
だからやめちまえって考えちまう。
バトラ、聞け。チェスというゲームは
I'm just here for the fucking ride now.
互いが尽くすから。
I ain't here to think.
ゲームに長い時間をかける。しかし、
I'm just gonna be a reaction Twitch streamer now.
自分にそんな手を進んでさせばあっという間にゲームを終えるのだ。これをフールズメイトという。
A fool's mate is simply put a strange way of playing chess in which the fastest methods of losing are considered. Opening the area in front of your own king and inviting the opponent's queen in. Even though the average game time in chess is several hours, a game can be resolved in a scant 4 moves. In other words, if both sides try to win in a fight, they are compelled to take a painfully long period of time. But if one side decides to lose, the game can be ended far too easily at any time.
人間側は思考を停止させることによって目の前の問題を魔女に譲り渡し、木からリンゴが落ちることさえ直ちに魔法の仕業ということで決着できてしまう。
No, because when we start contradicting shit, that's when it's not explainable by fucking science now, is it?
魔女は赤き真実を使う。
And it's wrong because they contradict each other.
人間で説明できてしまうことを示せば直ちに敗北することができる。
言われなくても分かってるさ。考えを止めるなって言うんだろう。しかしあいつのあの完璧な真っ赤な手にどうやって反撃すればいいんだ。俺には人間にはもう無理だ。
無理か。バトラには無理なのか。頼む。くじけるな。
Beatrice, I need something from you if you want me to continue doing this shit.
すまん。俺にはもう無理だ。
I'm giving you fucking pounds of money as a simp. Badler scratch. I don't fucking know. She watched it with a distressed face. Then she stood up and spoke to the witch.
わらわがそなたの手に
Like I said,
反撃の一手を指そうぞ。
you fucking done? Like I said, Beatrice, you gotta give me I've been giving you too much. You gotta give me something now. If you want me to continue doing some fucking thinking now. You gotta give me something. I gave you enough. I praised you. I have fucking simped for you now. You have to give me something in return. This fucking song name. Thanks for being born. I wish this game wasn't.
人間には決して破ることのできないこのチェックメイト。あなたごときがどう破るというの？
ベアトリーチェ、あなたまさか。人間にさせぬ一手なる。わらわが魔女であるがゆえにさせる一手で。
I swear to God, I swear to God. They are being hippo fucking critical, dude.
お前何をする気だ。
わらわが赤にて魔女を否定する。ベアトリーチェ。
お嬢様。
Wait, hold up now. The teacher and the butler were both startled. I also immediately understood what it meant. To use the red that only witches could use. To use the red to deny witches. It was like using her own sword to slit her own throat. Wait, hold up now. I didn't mean this. No, I didn't mean this. I'll stay here forever, no. Can he even fucking do that? This was a strategy?
そなたは魔女にあらず、そしてわらわもまた魔女ではない。
No.
真の魔女への道は険しく、まだまだ長い。
Beatrice, don't do it.
今この場に、元より魔女など存在はしないのだ。わらわが自らそのまやかしを剥ぎ取ってやろう。
What?
私もあんたもしっかり堂々とした魔女でしょうが。赤が使えることこそ魔女の証。あんたにとって魔女の定義がどういうものか知らないけど、あんただけは無傷で済むなんて勘違いをしているなら今すぐ。
勘違いなどして
I'm trying to remember, but there's a show that I watched that did the exact same thing this is doing to me right now, which is just making me go, what the fuck is going on? But I can't remember that show. Every 5 minutes, I just be like, what the fuck?
そなたに同じ偽りの魔女にする。そういうみすぼらしい姿だ。未練などない。そなたもろとも、わらわのこの姿も消し去ってくれようぞ。
正気。
No, we need the approval of the ghosts.
私はまだ魔女でいたいのよ。
Ghost! Don't do it!
魔女様、どうか
We need the ghosts!
人間側の受け手をどうかご着席の上。
We need the ghost answer.
何をするの。話して。
Don't say it, Beatrice, not yet.
何赤を使わせ。
Ghost, what do you say? Tell me! Tell me what we need to do! As the witch stood from her seat and tried to spring upon Beto, Renov pressed down on both of her shoulders, forcing her back into her seat. What do we need to do? And even after that, he didn't remove his hands from those shoulders. Denying witches was the same thing as denying magic. That included demons such as Renov, Trail. This is... You have no idea, dude. I don't fucking know. Desert! Or dessert. Beatrice, I'm sorry. The ghosts have just gave confirmation. We have to desert you. Godspeed, Beatrice. Godspeed. You may do as you wish. However, instead of running away, Renov chose to act as a facilitator for the game, and to carry out that duty for his master's sake.
ベアトリーチェ、後悔はないのですね。お師匠様こそ。ごめん。いっぱい楽しい魔法や幸せな魔法を教えてもらったのも全然上手に使えなかった。だからゼロから修行やり直してくる。その
By the way, my nose is just stuffy. I'm not sniffing because I'm crying. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
本当にすまなかった。
I actually have a stuffy nose.
最後にもてました。あなたの信じ
No show or piece of media has actually made me cry, and this ain't gonna do it. Let's get that let's get that right. This isn't even coming close. There's only like 3 shows / things that have gotten close to making me cry.
ベアト、何をしようとしてるのか知らねえが。
And all of them are anime. Fuck, dude. That is fucking sad, actually. No, wait. One of them was a movie that wasn't an anime movie.
逃せばあやつを魔女として真の意味で復活し、今度こそこの島のすべてを支配する。すべての悪魔。
Maybe 5, but I need to know if I watched Marley and Me.
この島は永遠に邪悪なる魔女の
If you want to take us away from whatever the fuck is happening, I could tell you the things that made me almost cry.
それを
Which is kind of weird.
親しい家族たちに
It's a strange
永
list,
遠にあの魔女の悪魔
but not at the same time. There's 2 that make sense, and then the other 2 are like, why?
だが、お前が犠牲になることなんてないだろう。これは俺と奴のゲームだ。お前が身を犠牲にして手を刺すことなんてない。俺が考える。起死回生の一手を必ず考えるから。だから早まるな。ちくしょう。絶対に思いつくから。だから早まるんじゃねえ。
このゲームは残酷であるぞ。すでにそなたの兆候に制限時間を使い切っ
Again, who imposed the time limit? I didn't know about this.
わらわしかおらぬ。安心せよ。バトル。わらわが撃つ。あの残酷なる魔女を。わらわが自らの手で撃つ。
待て、ベアト。 自分を犠牲にする必要なんて何もない。
Let it go. I can't even fucking speak. Let it go, Badler. The ghosts have spoken.
バトラー、一つだけ
They kiss, right? That's how this ends. They do a makeout sesh.
塞いでくれぬか。
耳をどうして。
わらわはこれより赤にてま
I'm not covering my ears. Fuck you.
あやつの赤で敷き詰めた盤面を切り裂いてみせる。さすればわらわもまた魔女の姿を失うだろう。そなたもわらわが語る赤き真実を聞けばわらわの正体を理解することになる。
Wait, you have a true form?
そなた一人で耳を塞いだところ真実は何も変わらない。
I need to see it at one point.
それでもそなたにだけは耳を塞いでほしい。
I can't help but laugh. I'm like laughing right now, and I don't know why.
魔女で
I'm giggly right now.
見たいのだ。
ベアトリーチェ様、
You know what? Fuck it, Beatrice. You always will be. You always look like this, Beatrice, to me. But you aren't a fucking witch. Alright, first of all, let's get that right. You aren't a fucking witch. But you at least look like Witch Beatrice. But you aren't one. Until I decide to change that.
仮にも黄金の魔女が見苦しいぞ。さあ、良いか。バトラの代わりにそなたのチェックメイトを
I may have to turn on the camera for this, maybe.
3人しか残らぬチェス盤にて何が起こったのか。わらわがこれより赤にて暴く。その赤き真実にて偽りの魔女2人を共に貫いて殺す。
Beto turned around and smiled at Badler. Most likely no one would believe that the witch who had gone to the limits of cruelty would try to leave a smile as the last expression she showed Badler. At that smile signified her last wish, that she wanted him to cover his ears. Denying witches in red was the same as knowing her shabby form. Badler put both of his hands against his ears. To protect her final bit of honor as a witch, he put his hands against his ears, projecting the truth. And he howled, so that not even a bit of what she was saying would slip into his ears. After that was a world where Badler could hear nothing. Beto was saying something in red. Even the evil witch covered her ears at those bitter contents. That was the red truth. Words of power. Words that denied her own existence. Unique words that only witches could use, which denied witches. Beto spoke. With the red truth, she cut up the bright red game board that the witch had released. She explained difficult problems that could not be solved by humans with moves that could only be solved by witches, and began cornering the witch. The truth that Badler was not permitted to hear. If Badler had broken his promise and sneakily eavesdropped, in an instant, Badler would probably have been able to become the victor in his game with Beto. He would probably have understood all the riddles on the island, all of the magic and tricks, closed rooms, spells, curses, legends, and this entire tale of anger and sadness. However, Badler would only learn what that was when he reached the truth by himself. Yes, from the beginning, Beatrice had wished that Badler would reach that truth by himself. It was something one shouldn't reach by being told it. It was the truth that Badler would have to drag himself to by his own power. A brilliant light gathered with Beto and the evil witch at the center and grew gradually stronger. It was the power of truth. Its heat and brilliance like the sun, shone on all the falsehoods that hid in the darkness, trying to deceive and burnt them to nothing.
なぜあんたは死ねるの？こんなすごい力を持ち得ながらどうして命を捨てら
Is it disrespectful for me to salute with the left hand if I'm not left-handed? I'm literally listening to a fucking witch burned to death, and I'm asking if it's disrespectful to salute with the left hand. I've peaked as a streamer. It doesn't get better than this shit. When the sun exploded and blew everything away, Ava could be seen there holding a gun. So I was fucking right. And they were wrong. They were fucking wrong, weren't they? They were fucking wrong. The red truth did lie. What did I fucking say? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. She fucking lied the whole time. Oh shit, that was the thumbnail. Without any hesitation or mercy, Ava raised her gun and pulled the trigger. As an explosive sound rang out, Badler's heart was shot through, and he fell to the floor. Hey, what's good? It's me, Mario, Chris Pratt style, Brooklyn. After going into convulsions for a short time with blood dripping from his mouth, Badler died. But in his last moments, he realized without doubt that she was a murderer, and not just for killing him. There have been many murders, and I don't have a clue how they were carried out. However, while my ears recovered, Beto exposed all of them with the red, blasting away all magic. In other words, even though I didn't understand it, was that nothing more or less than proof that magic can all be explained with humans. Beto made me cover my ears, so I myself don't know the whole truth. However, now that it's been denied in red, I can see one fact which is extremely unfair for us, that it is possible to deny all magic. So in other words, no, I must not think of that. If I do, then the time I spent covered my ears would be made pointless. If I'm going to regret, I can only regret my own actions. If at that time I thought of some move to spin things around and counter the witch's final move, there would have been no need for Beto to sacrifice herself. It was my own worthlessness that brought about this conclusion. What? Even though it was a pitch-black world where nothing could be seen, for some reason I felt Beto's presence right next to me, so I tried calling out to her. You can exchange words with someone whether they're a human or a witch, so even in a world where witches have been denied, I should be allowed to talk to her. Wait, so you let Badler out when he's about to fucking die? You're an asshole. Okay, that was spit. I was looking and there was just a smirk on my screen. that was because I punched it. Wait, so now you accept it? What? Fuck this game, man. I'm done. Badler said those words. In the world that had been dark, there was suddenly a single grain. A small grain of gold, like a wheat seed, shone brightly. And even though it was small, it had a strong gold-colored sparkle. Then, it shone on the two of them, sitting with their backs together. So they each became aware of their own form. They did not exist only as consciousness. they became aware that they had bodies and definitely existed. No, perhaps we should say that they each had been given an existence called a body. When Badler looked at his own form, he wasn't that surprised. But when Beetle looked at her own form, she was a little startled. From Badler's perspective, she looked just like normal. But for a short while, she was surprised by that form.
どういうことなのか。
あの光の粒の輝きがどんどん強くなる。
That grain of wheat was no longer simply gold-colored, but was like the light of the sun. What? Wheat? What? Then it softly began to approach Beto's chest. When that grain of the sun was sucked inside her chest. Huh? The world was wrapped in a deep blue sky, and then a deep blue ocean was spread out below them. An island rose up, trees sprouted and created a forest, walls surrounded us, and a ceiling swallowed us. And was adorned with more and more things, made to be like the hall in the Ushiromiya mansion. In the middle of the fantastical hall, where many gold butterflies beat their wings, many tables were set up with white tablecloths like it was a party, and beautiful cooking and fruits were set out. And over there were a great many shapes. It was everyone talking together and smiling.
みんな
The epitaph is complete! Everyone's back alive! Oh, fuck this. So why the fuck have I been denying the witch the whole time? There's Dad and Kairi-san, Uncle Kraus, Aunt Natsu, and Aunt Rosa, and of course even Aunt Ava and Uncle Hideyoshi. George, Aniki, Jessica, Maria, wait, even Shannon, Chan, Kanda-kun, Goto-san, Kuwasawa-san are here. Everyone was at the party clapping their hands and celebrating our return. Don't wink at me, you sly bitch.
どうしてだみんな死んだのにどうして生きてるんだ
黄金鏡では全ての死者の魂を蘇らせることができるのです。おかえりなさい、ベアトリーチ。そしてようこそ、バトラ君。黄金鏡へようこそ。
わらわは至ったのか。黄金鏡への扉に至ったのか。
はい、お嬢様はついに全員を黄金鏡へお招きできたのです。ようこそバトラ様、黄金鏡へ。
バトラ、ようやくここへたどり着いたか。
じいさま俺は
You can't see it, but I'm really like fucking like looking like I'm angry right now.
入れぬ血を最も濃く受け継いでしまったのだ。故にこの黄金鏡にお前だけがたどり着けず、ずっとベアトリーチェはそなたを探していたのだ。そなたをここへ連れてくるためにあらゆる手を尽くしておった。
Why?
これでようやく全員が揃いましたな。
さあ、バトラ様もお席へ。今宵の料理はこの5ダメの最高傑作を尽くしました。どうかぜひご賞味ください。
I'm gonna burn those papers tonight.
光栄に思いなさいよね。本当は私が全部食べるところ、お情けであんたらの分も残してあげてるんだからね。
Get out of here! I don't like you! Leave!
姉ちゃんたち
黄金鏡では意志ある者すべてが公平だ。ここで我ら家具とて人間とて魔女とて区別はない。バトラさん
Just show me Renov. Just give me Renov. Renov can save this.
ようこそ。
And you know what? Honestly, just show me Beatrice again. I'd rather see her.
僕もまだこれが
Can I accept the witch now?
僕たちは死んだはずでも
Cause fine, Beatrice is a witch. I said it, but only in this context. I guess. I don't fucking know.
信じられない
そうよ。どうせ
I feel like I'm going insane.
だから上
I actually feel like I need to like check myself into an asylum.
予算かエヴァ。今は黙って若い二人を祝福せなあかん。黄金鏡は至福の都や。ここではいがみ合いは一切なしやで。
ここでは愛し合う者たちは全てが自由。誰にもはばかられることはない。
You hear that? I can simp for Beatrice all I want now.
ようバトラー、なんだかそのバトラ様、ようこそ。そしてお帰りなさいませ。
Jessica was probably embarrassed because she was holding hands with Cannon-kun. Cannon-kun wanted to act humbly like a servant and bow. But since neither of them could let go of the other's hand, he couldn't do it so well, and the whole scene looked fairly comical.
使用人のことなんてダメです。うちのジェシカをやれるわけありません。
いいじゃないかね。好きな相手くらい自由に選ばせてやるといい。
ダメです、ダメです。ジェシカ、うちもダメなのよ、ジョージ。
As Aunt Natsuki and Aunt Ava hugged each other, they cried tears of regret for their adorable children. Even though they had always been at odds, it was a very bizarre scene.
いいじゃないですか。
Shut up! You don't have a fucking dad for your kid!
誰が誰を好きになったって。
そうよ。親が子離れしてない証拠ね。
バトラー、俺はお前がどんな女を連れ帰っても生温かく受け入れてやるからな。
この人に紹介しちゃダメよ。すぐ手を出すから。
What about this witch that's standing right here? I'll take her.
やっとここへ来た。
マリア、お前は最初からここへ来ることになると知っていたのか。
だからマリアは何も怖くなかった。みんなは臆病でビクビク。面白かった。
なんてこった。一番ずれてると思ってたお前が実は最初から真相を知ってたなんてな。
無礼です。
Get the leave!
そのような口の利き方、とても許せません。
Lady
射撃
Maria.
曲線形成、攻撃準備よし。マリア卿、いつでも攻撃できます。
Wait, is she the queen of fucking fucked up England?
お静かに。ベアトリーチェ様の御前です。
まあ固いことを言わずに今ははしゃいで
Yay, Renov. I
気
don't.
持ちを察しましょう。それより乾杯の準備を始め
The fuck is the next episode about? We hit every single ending. The one where nothing happens, the one where Badler gives up, the one where Badler admits she's a witch, the next one is Badler wins. And everyone's just dead.
みんな、少しはかぐらしく働きなさいよ。やだー。もっとつまみ食いするの。
さあ働こう。お客人方を待たせるな。私たちはアクセク働き奉仕をしよう。お客人たちに何もさせるな。無償にさせて怠惰にさせてコロコロと豚のように肥えさせろ。
ベアトリーチェ、バトラ君、こちらへ。
You know it's bad when I was thinking about saying I want to blow my brains out. Fuck. God. This game has broke me. Fuck. I guess I am fucking insane. Alright. Grandfather and Virginia were standing on the landing at the top of the staircase beckoning to us. Beto and I turned our heads to see what was going on, then climbed the stairs together. From the hall, it looked like a very high stage. A small table had been set up there, as well as a piece of parchment and an odd-fashioned quill pen. I saw that strange magical characters in Japanese were written side by side, and below it many names were written. There were 17 of them. Grandfather was the first, and everyone's names had been signed all over it. The people who arrived at the Golden Land probably signed this one after another.
バトラお前で全てが揃う。心して聞くがよい。
黄金鏡は魔女の力だけで保たれている世界ではありません。そこで幸福を享受するすべての人間による協力と承認が必要なのです。そのためにここには全員のサインが揃わねばならないのです。
前回黄金鏡の扉がようやく開いたが、お前はサインを拒んだ。記憶にはないだろうがな。お前がサインを拒んだため、この世界を。
You know what? I'm not signing. I'm not. Fuck them. Fuck everyone here. They put me through hell.
それだけを聞いてると。
They put me through hell, and you expect me to sign some shit.
いろいろと迷惑をかけたように聞こえるな。
そなたの頑固は折り紙付きであるからな。金蔵から受け継いでいるのは血だけではないらしいぞ。
Beto left. I'm gonna try. I should have felt like she was making fun of me, but without thinking, I went along with her, laughing and smiling.
魔法とはすなわち奇跡。奇跡は全員が信じ合わねば完成せぬ。そして最後のそなたが信じてくれることで、この奇跡は黄金鏡は完成するのだ。
なんだかいろいろ迷惑をかけちまったみたいだな。それで俺はどうすりゃいいんだ。
まずここにあなたのサインを。
What should you do? Well, if you want, fucking sign it.
ベアトリーチェはここにサインを。
羽ペンって使いづらいな。うわ、弾いた。
下手くそめ。インクはじきは縁起が悪いのだぞ。自分の名前くらいとっとと書け。
Ooh, yeah, alright. I'm losing my mind. I can feel it. I can feel myself turning psychotic.
ベアトリーチェなんて洒落た名前なんだから、ちゃんと筆記体で書け。
Why at the end of the fucking chapter, probably, are you giving me a new fucking tip? Katakana is one of the phonetic scripts used in Japanese writing. One of its uses being to write foreign words. When foreign words are written in katakana, they're forced into the Japanese sound system. So Beatrice in katakana is actually pronounced Beatrice. Its Japanese pronunciation of Beatrice is the reason for her nickname of Beto. In this scene, Battler is suggesting that she should write the name in its original beautiful form instead of the Japanese version. Japanized. However, we have just seen with Maria a katakana name which we have presented with small caps may be a deliberate choice for certain characters, witches in particular. In the original Japanese, many characters, including ordinary real-world characters like Kumasawa Chiyo, as well as Renov, the Chysters, and all the stakes use katakana names. To ease reading, we have chosen to restrict our usage of small caps to the full names of witches, where katakana seems to have a special significance. What the fuck did I just fucking read? What was that? Did that make any sense to anybody? It didn't make sense to me. This isn't a test, dipshit.
これ、厳かな儀式であるぞ。沈黙せよ。
結構、二人のサインが揃い、誓約書の書式が揃いました。二人には宣誓を。まずはベアトリーチェから。誓約書に手を添え、誓約を。ベアトリーチェは良き魔女として、人々の幸福のために、今後も修行を。
I wouldn't be able to repeat that. I'd be like, can you do it slower?
女として人々の幸福のために今後も修行を続けることを誓います。これでよいか？
よろしい。次はバトラだ。
バトラ君も同様に誓約書に手を添え。
As a good witch, Beatrice will do this.
バトラは黄金鏡の一員として
You'd have to split that in like 4 segments. I would not be able to say that.
行使することを誓います。
後宮バトラは黄金鏡の一員として自身と隣人の幸福のために奉仕することを誓います。俺も恥ずかしいぜ。
危険なの者、今ここに黄金鏡を認める18人の人間全員の誓約が揃った。
When Kinzo proclaimed that, everyone applauded at once, praising us. Since I had been the only stubborn one and it had just been a pain, I felt a little bad about being the most celebrated one. I'm telling you right now, I'd be yelling, "Boo, you stink!"
それでは古式にのっとり最後に誓約したバトラ君に黄金鏡への招待状のサインを求めます。これは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェを黄金鏡へ招くためのもの。黄金鏡はそれを認めた人間たちの総意によって黄金の魔女を招き、そして完成するのです。
I need my lawyer if I'm gonna sign more shit.
しっかり聞け。
No, I demand my lawyer. Bring him here.
黄金の魔女をベアトリーチェと認め、黄金鏡へ招きます。
なんだよお前、俺が招待状を送らないと招かれないのかよ。
そういう儀式らしい。わらわとて肩が凝るぞ。さっさと終わらせようではないか。わらわはさっきから腹が減ってかなわんのだ。
そういや俺も缶詰をちょいとつっついただけでろくなもんを食ってないぜ。さっさとサインを済ませちまう。なになに、あなたを魔女と認めます。あれ、ずいぶんシンプルだな。じいさまめ誇張して読みやがったな。
ほらほら早く。そこにサイン。
Now hold on just a minute. Hold on just a minute.
早くサインを。
With slightly weird and uncomfortable smiles, the two of them start demanding that I sign. Thumbnail? So, I feel like can Kramer just come in through a door over here and a laugh track play and I'm just George over here reading a paper going, "I can't handle the Mets, Jerry. I can't handle the Mets." At this time, an incredible sound like that of a glass window breaking reverberated through the hall. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna fucking... I don't know. And then the bustling tumult faded back into complete silence. I dropped the quill pen and turned around, trying to see what had happened. Who the fuck are you? When I did, where had she come from? A human who clearly hadn't been there a short while ago was in the very center of the hall looking up at us. She has the symbol. Who's that? A girl. She's probably about the same age as Jessica and me. But I didn't know that face. None of the other people here knew that face either. Before we start getting into questions, why the fuck were you two being creepy? I started simping for you, you asshole. You know what? No, I'm done. Fuck Beatrice. She's gone. I hate everybody. I hate everybody in this fucking room. I hate everybody in this fucking room, including myself. and fucking Kramer that just came busting in through the fucking door. I can't handle it, Jerry. I can't handle it. I'm literally losing my mind. Actually, this game is making me go neurotic.
何者だ。どこから現れた。わらわのパーティーに招待状なき客は必要ない。
Oh, shut up.
家具ども。
I felt bad for you.
仰せのままに。
I grieved. I'm like Trevor. I'm getting fucking. The seven sisters of Purgatory surrounded her from seven directions, taking out magic blades that drew purple curves and blocking her. And from out of nowhere, shuffling goat-head servants appeared in great numbers surrounding that girl. On top of that, the Chiser sisters stood in front of Beto like a wall, raiding a golden bow and pulling back the bowstring. Okay, look, if it's just one random girl, I don't think you need 700 different people trying to kill her. Who are you? But the girl didn't move at all. On the contrary, she was still staring at us on the landing as though she didn't mind at all. Who was she looking at? Beto? Grandfather? Could it be me? Yes. The girl was staring straight into my eyes, glaring. Then, after our eyes met perfectly, she yelled,
それにサインしてはダメ。
Why?
自ら敗北を認めるの。
Who the fuck are you?
騙されないで。
魔女に
At that time, something incredibly strong lifted me by the nape of my neck. What's going on? And after being made to turn around behind me, I saw Virginia with an eerie smile on her face and the muscular forms of goat monsters. A goat monster that looked about 2 meters tall was grabbing me with an arm as thick as a log. Be tricked? The fuck? I fucking hate this game. Can I make that clear? I fucking hate this game. I actually do. I told you I needed a lawyer. This is some sketchy shit. Hey, you can't force a signature. You can't force me to sign it. As the goat monsters held me down with the power of a vice, they forced me to grab the quill pen. I couldn't even touch the floor with my feet, much less resist. Yeah, but then you did some spooky shit. Yeah, and I thought I liked you. Big whoop. Big whoop. I thought when I filled in the best stuff, you know what? I'm revising my answer to the second question. Fuck you. I thought when I was done with this game, I would salute all of you off. I'm murdering you. I think I might be silent for the rest of the stream. Except for reading. As Beto waved her gold pipe, the massive chandelier hanging in the hall was electrocuted, and from that a terrible purple thunderbolt fell. It should have been a direct hit on the girl right below it, turning her to ash. However, not a single hair was singed.
ほう飛び入りするだけのことはある。聞こう、名を名乗れ。
あんたに名乗る名前なんてないわ。それよりバカ、いつまで騙されてるのよ。
How am I being tricked? How is he being tricked? He's literally getting grabbed.
すべて魔女の罠であることに。
Those words were aimed at me. This is all the witch's trap, she says. That can't be. Beetle reformed and swore to become a good witch. You fucking idiot.
ペアと罠なんて
Me,
嘘だよね。
Beetle. You trap. Tell me you lie. Fuck her. Get her out of here.
悪いな。
I can't believe I put cheering for you showing up.
結構面白かったぜ。
I'm gonna delete that video and re-edit it.
お師匠様の言う通りにしてみたんだが、本当に結構いいとこまで行けたな。なんでもツンツンと残虐を尽くした後に程よくへたれて出れてみせると好感度ってやつが大幅アップするんだろ。出れて病んでる悪役が最近はイケてるって聞いたぜ。
In about 5 seconds, you're gonna hear a noise. That noise is me smashing something. Because fuck this. You wanna know why I just hit that thing? It's because I completely forgot that Mrs. Virginia over there told her maybe you want to appeal to Badler in order to beat him. Ah.
これでもよ、最近流行りの漫画とかアニメとかギャル系で結構勉強したんだぜ。そうしたらお前
The North Wind and the Sun, they referenced it like 10 times prior. I don't know what the North Wind and the Sun are. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm sorry, I'm not smart.
本当に単純な
If it's a book, I don't care. The only book I enjoyed
北風と太陽
is
作戦。
Mountain Set Madness, H.P. Lovecraft.
そんなくそってよくも騙しやがったな。
ああ、その表情が一番お前には似合ってるさ。お前の気遣うようなあの表情な。わらわにはやはり合わぬわ。背中がかゆくなって、それをこらえるので必死であったぞ。
You're not the thumbnail anymore, asshole.
残念でした。
Editor's note, do not save that image for later use.
抱きしめし
I know exactly what the thumbnail's gonna be now.
サインを頼むぜ、お師匠様。飛び入り客はわらわの
And that's the uninvited guest busting through the damn window.
あなたはもうこのサインを拒めませんよ。さあ、ほら、サインをして身も心も魂も捧げてしまいなさい。
When Virginia lifted her chin as a signal, the goat monsters with an even more vice-like power forced my arm to approach the parchment. Ouch! These guys are trying to make me sign even if it breaks my arm. Then a bright red light burst open with me at the center, knocking the witches and the goat monsters away. Did that girl save me? But But who in the world is that? I don't have a clue.
こんなところでいつまで遊んでいるつもりなの？
I don't.
あなたが羨ましいわ、私は。
助けてもらってなんだが、ひでえ言われようだぜ。すまねえがあんた、どちらさんだ？
Hold the fuck up.
島の魔女、彼は返してもらうわよ。
There's no way. There's actually just no way. This isn't who I think it is. A certain sister? It can't be, right? Don't answer my question. Let me figure this one out. I can't. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. It can't. A certain sister, you know, like a certain Angela. No, probably not.
今を精一杯楽しんでおる。わらわと一緒にこんなにも楽しく遊んでおるのだ。そなたが何者であろうと、それを邪魔立てはさせぬ。
ええ、本当に楽しそうね。腹立たしいくらいに羨ましいわ。こんな素敵なところでみんなでワイワイ楽しく賑やかにゲラゲラと、たくさんの美人の魔女たちに囲まれてチヤホヤされて。
Wait, that wouldn't make sense if it was his sister, because the sister is not from the same mother. At least the Ange is.
何が苦労よ。お父さんお母さんと楽しく過ごして、いとこみんなでキャッキャと遊んで。
Never mind, maybe it is.
いつまでも永遠に遊んで過ごせる。なんてあなたは幸せなの？あなたたちが羨ましいわよ。わかってる？私も混ぜてほしいくらい。
They don't add a 19th person now, do they? I swear to God, I will hate this game with my whole fucking life.
そなたのようなそやな玩具はわらわのおもちゃ箱にふさわしくない。
ええ、わかってるわ。誰があんたなんかと遊ぶものですか。でも少しだけ感謝するわ。こうしてみんなに合わせてくれて。
お前誰なんだ？まさか。
そう。ああ、わかったぞ。そなたの正体だ。なるほど。ベルンカステル教の送り込んだ駒とはそなたなの。気に入った。
The piece that she threw in fucking finally shows up?
改めてそなたをわらわのパーティーに招こうではないか。たっぷり歓迎してやるぞ。
She's gonna say Ange.
バトラともども。
Probably. That's probably what's gonna happen, or some shit.
潰して灰にしてパン生地に混ぜてふっくらと焼き上げてくれるわ。
What's the name?
ああ、ダメね。全然ダメだわ。あんたにそれはできやしない。1986年の六軒島で何があったのか、私が全て
It has to be.
の元にさらしてやるわ。あんたなんて真実という春に怯える霜柱でしかないことを教えてやる。
Simply for the sole fact that she like traveled in time or something?
ベアトリーチェ。
あ
telling there, ain't it? I swear to God, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this shit anymore. I can't. I think what's gonna happen is I'm not streaming this next week. I need a break from this. Oh, of course it's gonna show all the fucking 7 stakes. Yeah, shouts out to me. I'm a goat. And Roman Reigns, Chris Jericho. Shouts out the goats. Breakout of the Golden Witch result. And the Golden Land once again crumbled away into the darkness. However, a winner finally emerged in the Golden Witch's game. The winner is the new Golden Witch, Ava Beatrice, because she solved the riddle of the Golden Time. The 17 all died. When the seagulls cried, just one person was left alive. What the fuck? I'm gonna be sitting here thinking for a little bit, so you're just gonna have to wait. Maybe if I watch the intro, I'll fucking understand. Son of a bitch, I bet she didn't even deny Witches in Red. Yeah, and I hated it the entire time. I disliked this game. If I owned a physical copy of this game, I would destroy it by now. Should I even do the tea party? Or should I just end it? My brain is broken. That was a fucking experience, and I don't know if I want to go through with another one. Let's at least do like 20 minutes of it. Let's just do 20 minutes of it. Fuck it. Can I save during these? Okay, it looks like I can. Alright.
まさか最後の最後でベルンカステル教の駒が乱入してくるとは。
あんたとのゲームにふさわしい駒をずいぶんあちこち探し回る。
And you picked Badler's sister.
きっと気に入ってもらえると思うわ。何よあの駒。誰よあいつ、何者よ。名乗らないなんてずるいわよ。ねえ、あんたもそう思うでしょ。
わらわは大体察しはついておるが、というか普通わかるであろう。
普通わかんないわよ。初登場のキャラでしょ。名乗らなかったら私もプレイヤーもみんなわかんないわよね。ベアト、教えてあげなくていいわよね。面白い子でしょ。
I'm stopping it too, no matter what. I don't care what's happening. I'm like out of it now. I'm gonna start giving muffin bottoms to the homeless.
じゃあ私だけが気づいたとっておきの秘密を特別に教えてあげるわ。だから教えなさいよ。
ほう、とっておきの秘密とな。聞きたいぞ聞きたいぞ。
ベーだ。教えてほしかったら先にあの女の正体を教えるのよ。私の知った秘密はすごいわよ。何しろサンタさんの正体が実はお父さんだったってくらいすごいんだから。あら言っちゃった。ごめんなさいね。天地がひっくり返るくらいびっくりしちゃったでしょ。ラムダのとこにもお父さんが来てたの。来てたのってどういう意味よ。サンタクロース教は心の綺麗な子供のところへしか訪れないのよ。あんたのとこには
Lord Santa Claus.
まあサンタクロース教は寛大であるからな。よっぽどの大悪党でもない限りプレゼントを恵んでくださるぞ。何しろわらわにもくれたくらいだからな。
成長して心がすさんでくると来なくなるのよ。ベアトのとこにはいくつくらいまで来てたの。
12歳くらいまでは来ておったぞ。乙女心に目覚めると急にサンタ教が来るのがなんだか恥ずかしくなってな。これまでありがとうございました。もう結構です。だから最後のプレゼントは奮発してくださいと手紙を置いたら。
That's such an asshole thing to do. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need any more. But on the last set of presents, just go big, go home.
ベルンカステル教はいつくらいまで来ていたのか。
私すさんでたし結構早かったっけ。確か9歳頃ね。なんかあのヒゲが無性にムカついてちょん切ってやろうと布団の中で裁縫ばさみ構えて待ってたの。
I would tell you the story about Santa not showing up for me, but that would spoil everything. So I can't, because there's one kid watching. At fucking 1 in the morning on a Sunday, a kid is watching this.
早熟すぎると心身の成長に悪影響があるらしいから。ああ、確かに出てるわね。
悪影響。
何の話をしてるのよ、あんた。
Why are we talking about Santa Claus?
魔女も3人集まれば実にかしましい。この程度のレベルの秘密じゃ聞く価値もなさそうね。私もう行ってもいい？次のゲームの準備をしなくちゃならないから。
ちょっと待ちなさいよ。あの女の正体を教えなさいよ。
じゃああなたのとっておきの秘密を先に教えなさいよ。見合うものだったら教えてあげるね。
いいわよ、教えてあげるわ。とっておきの秘密なんだから。ほら、今回のゲームで黄金を見つけて新しい魔女になった子がいたでしょ。
うん。あやつに一体どんな秘密があるというのか。
あの子の正体にね、私気づいちゃったの。みんなにはわかるかしら。ヒントはね、喋り方にあったのよ。ほら、あの子よく口にしてたでしょ。なんとかしちゃえばって。そう、この語尾がポイントだったのよ。エヴァそう、あいつの正体は後ろ宮エヴァだったのよ。と驚いちゃったかしら。
ほう。それは気づか
Because of that, I'm gonna delete this fucking game off of my computer.
そのようなところにヒントがあったとはな。ベアとって付き合いがいいのね。その子増長するからほどほどになさいよ。じゃあね、私は席を外すわ。
ちょっと私の秘密だけ聞いてあんたが喋んないなんてずるいわよ。あんたもあの女の正体を話しなさいよ。
あんたの秘密がすごすぎて釣り合わないわ。じゃあ代わりに私もとっておきの秘密を教えてあげるね。日暮らしの泣く頃にってゲームの犯人の名前を教えてあげる。
言わないで。私今プレイしてるとこなの。
じゃあね、ベアと。紅茶美味しかったわ。あとお茶菓子のクラッカーだけどジャムのレパートリーが足りないわ。たまにはコチュジャンでも用意しなさい。ロシアンティーにもぴったりだし。じゃあね。そうか、わかったぞ。試してみよう。次のゲームの準備が整ったら要望ぞ。それまでゆっくり戦略でも練るがよい。ええ、そうするわ。今回のゲームはなかなか面白かったわよ。じゃあね。
ちょっと待ちなさいよ。教えなさいよ。
いやいや、本当にお二人は仲が良い。
ええ、そうよ。大好きよ、ベルンカステル。愛してるとさえ言ってもいいわ。あの瞳をえぐり出して私以外を映さないようにしてやりたい。それは本当に素敵よね。紅茶に沈めても素敵かもしれない。
What?
ラムダデルタ教をここまで夢中にさせるとは。わらわも責任重大であるな。しかし今回は実に惜しかった。あと一息でバトラーをコロリといけたもの。
ベアと一個聞いていい？
なんであるか。あの女の名前は教えぬぞ。
いつまでチャラけてんのよ。あんた勝つ気あんの？
Lambda Delta threatened her with a low voice that she had never used in front of Burncastle. It completely blew away the calm atmosphere that had been there until a moment ago.
私はね、
ご不満なのか。今日もご存知の通り、わらわのゲーム版は完璧だ。ベルンカステル教には決して勝てはせん。
そうよ。あんたのゲーム版は実に見事よ。ベルンカステルが100年はおろか1000年を費やそうとも絶対に勝つことのできない実に見事な完璧なゲーム版よ。だから私はそれを借りることの引き換えにあんたを魔女にしてやったのよ。私があんたの後見人をやめればあんたはすぐに人間に逆戻り。どんなにすごい魔力を持っていてもあんたはかりそめの魔女でしかないことを決して忘れないことよ。
分かっておる。
The fuck?
そなたに感謝しておる。
タメ口聞かないでよ。ベルンカステルがいるときは許すけどいないときは許さないわ。あんた最近私の恩を忘れてるでしょ。
そんなことはありません。
やっぱ気持ち悪いわ。いつもの喋り方でいい。でも口の利き方には注意してよ。私案外短気よ。話を戻すわ。あんたのゲーム版は実に完璧。ベルンカステルを容易に任すことができるでしょうよ。しかしあの子は簡単に屈服しない。何度でも挑んでくるわ。
問題はない。ラムダデルタ教のお墨付きではないか。わらわのゲーム版は完璧だ。
そうよ。完璧よ。プレイヤーであるあんたも完璧ならね。
それはどういう意味か。
You suck.
どういう意味？私が聞きたいくらいよ。あんたのゲームには遊びが多い。それは時にベルンカステルを煙に巻くからあんたなりの策略なんだと私も最初は思ってた。でもなんだか違う気がするの。あんた勝てる試合をもてあそんでるんじゃなくて勝っても負けてもどうでもいいって思ってるんじゃないの？
バカバカしい。そんなことあるわけもなかろうが。
いいこと？あんたの役目はベルンカステルを屈服させることよ。つまりゲームに永遠に勝者でいること。あなたが絶対の勝者であり続けようとする限り私は絶対の魔女としてあなたに力を与えるわ。でももしあなたが自らの敗北の可能性を否定しないような戦い方をしているなら話は変わるわよ。
もちろんこれはゲームである。わらわが勝てばベルンカステル教が負けるように向こうが勝てばわらわが負ける日もあるだろう。常に敗北の可能性はあり得る。だからこそわらわは
だからあんたは使えないのよ。あんたはゲーム版である必要なんかない。ベルンカステルを永遠にここに閉じ込める鳥かごでさえあればいいの。
I don't care about this
鳥
witch
かごの役目は
squabble.
中の小鳥を絶対に逃がさないことよ。たまに抜け出せてしまうような隙間のある鳥かごに何の価値が？
無論ゲームは勝つためのもの。そしてわらわが負けることはありえない。ゆえにわらわは勝ち続けようぞ。お望み通り永遠に。
いい返事よ。それでいいわ。策略としての遊びやフェイクは許す。今回有効だったところもあるしね。でもね、もしあなたが勝ち以外に望むような指し手をしたらその時は素敵な覚悟をなさいね。
そのようなことはせぬ。スカウト。
もともと魔女ですらないあんたが本当はどんなにみすぼらしい存在だ いつだって思い出させてあげるんだから。私の期待を裏切ったら、その時は楽しい楽しい罰ゲームが待ってるわよ。100億のかけら世界の中から
Just let me see your form, true form already. That's what I'm here for.
あんたはもともとが惨めだから、惨めなかけらも実に選びがいがある。
God, there's 5 more episodes of this.
愛してるわ、ヘルンカステル。ベアトリーチェの鳥かごで好きなだけあがいて、もはや逃れられないことを1000年かけて知りなさい。そしてあなたが屈服したら、私の手のひらでしか泣けないようにたっぷりと仕込んであげるんだから。
You're just gonna leave me staring. Okay. They weren't just gonna leave me staring at that face. I'm ending it here. I know for a fact in 5 minutes I'm not going to get through the question marks, and I'm just going to leave it for next time. I've been your host, Sean Tyler. This has been the Saberleaf Network. You can follow all my social medias down below. Subscribe to my YouTube channel down below, hopefully. I don't fucking know where those things are anymore. They're in the Twitch bio somewhere and the YouTube description for people watching this on YouTube. Twitter.com/SaberleafST, Instagram.com/SaberleafST. Follow my Discord, that's in there, or join my Discord server. Subscribe to my YouTube channel at Saberleaf on YouTube. Same logo as the one that's on here. This has been Umineko. I want to delete this game off my fucking computer and kill myself. In game. That's a joke, Twitch. Don't take it seriously. You as well, YouTube. In fact, I'll say it again. This has been Umineko. I now want to delete this game off of my computer and never touch it again and lose my damn mind. Stay golden, Pony Boys. I am out. MOP, not reference. MOP reference Outsiders. Wait, what the fuck am I even saying anymore? It's an Outsiders reference. I'm out.